has timed that one well. Catches the ball straight in. Beautiful ball. Edge the way. Yes, it is.
What an incredible game we witnessed at the Oman D20. And this is time for game number 2 of the doubleheader. It is Muscat Thunderers versus IAS Invincibles. IAS Invincibles are a side that have gone in the mix of things, suddenly started to find form. Visuals are live, brought to you from the Oman Cricket Academy Turf 1. It is match number 24, and further ado, let's head to the sidelines where Amin Waglia is with the two captains for the toss.
It's once again toss time on the sidelines at the Oman Cricket Academy. Oman D20 powered by Fancode. Match number 24 is between the Muscat Thunderers and the IAS Invincibles. Mr. Ahmed, our match official, will make sure things go according to plan, and Muscat Thunderers captain Jatinder Singh will spin the coin as Mehran Khan will call. Well, congratulations, won the toss. What would you like to do?
Yeah, we would like to bowl first.
All right. Things not going your way in the tournament, but still a lot to play for, isn't it?
Well, of course, the things were how we intended, the way we wanted to go in the tournament. It didn't go, but it's learning for us, and we take it forward.
Okay. How are the youngsters shaping up, and how are the experienced guys shaping up? A few concerns regards to injury to Sandeep Gaud, and also some runs not coming up at the top of the order. What would you like to say about that?
Well, I think these are all part and parcel of the game. We have to, that's why it is called a team game. So somebody has to, if the top doesn't do well, the middle has to come and take that role. If the top is doing well, make sure that top finishes off.
Okay, all right. The bowling seems all right, isn't it?
Yeah. Bowlers are doing their job really well. Every game they are, giving their heart out. Only thing the batters, it has been really area of concern, especially in the middle order. So I think as the time passes, we will get this sorted.
Okay, tell me something about the team today.
Yeah, there's one change in place of Muniz Ansari. We have Jay coming in.
All right, all the best.
Yeah, thank you.
Mehran, toss not going your way, but looking to do the same thing, or are you happy?
No, I'm happy. We wanted to do bat first.
Okay, all right. You've got those two spirited wins, and then after that, the next two games, not so much, but then still the confidence high, isn't it?
Yeah, alhamdulillah, confidence very high. It's game. It's a part of game. Sometimes bowling's going well, sometimes batting's going well. Unfortunately, last match batting go well, so bowling not go well. So it's a part of game, but we are confident.
Okay, tell me something about your side.
We have two changes. Asif Bhai and Usama is drop, and Sudeep and Shehzad Akmal is in.
All right, go well.
Thank you.
Right then, the news from the sidelines at Oman D20 powered by Fancode is that Muscat Thunderers have won the toss and elected to have a bowl first.
So Thunderers will be bowling first under the lights. And let's have a look at the sides as said by Mehran. Two changes. Akmal Shehzad comes in, and a game for Sudeep Balakrishnan Chauhan. So Asif, and there was another player who missed in this game. And talking about Muscat Thunderers, they go with almost the same squad. Jatinder Singh, the captain, Jay Chelawada, Pranav Athavale, Ritvik Pathak, Samay Srivastava, Siddharth Bokapana, Sandeep Gaud was not fit in the previous game. He tried his best to get those couple of points, but still making it into the playing 11. After Katie, the fast bowler, the spinner, Anurag Singh, Ashish Odedra, and Hashirda Fedar. And joining me in the comm box is Jamil Zaidi. Very good evening, Jamil sir. Happy the way things are going in this Oman D20 edition?
Absolutely fantastic excitement. Yes, Invincibles, Abdul Rafatullah, Akmal Shehzad, Mansoor Mazhar, Mehran Khan, Muhammad Imran, Muzahir Raza, Pasindu, Rana Singhe, Patarange, Shehzad Rahim, Sandeep Chauhan, and Sufyan Mahmood. Sufyan Yusuf, I believe. So deep is it, not.
So under the lights, IAS Invincibles. They'll be batting first, and they'll be looking to post some good total on board. Shahzad Akmal, and if I'm not wrong, yes, it's Shahzad Akmal and Mehran Khan. And a slip in position. There's a deep third and deep square leg. Two fielders outside the 30-yard circle from Oman LNG, and they are going to start the proceedings. And it will be a new sensation. The fast bowler Ritvik getting ready to bowl that first over. He has been in good form with the ball.
Absolutely. It's in the last match he bowled superbly, got 3 wickets. But unfortunately, the team is not going well. But hopefully today they will come back with guns blazing in their favor.
Yeah, absolutely. Bowling has been good, but the batting department that let them down in this tournament, as said by their captain Jatinder Singh, taking all the responsibility. And I like the way he said that he don't want to blame anyone. It's a team game, so if the middle order doesn't perform, top order getting runs, it's the duty of top order to finish the game. If top order flops, then the responsibility is of middle order to get runs for your side. This is how you make a team. Very watchful, not going for those big shots against Ritvik Mehran.
Positive comments from Jatinder Singh. That's what the team need. The leader has to praise all the time. Of course, losing is a part of game, but you have to back his players who have been not doing well. And exactly what he said. Absolutely positive captain, positive approach.
And that is how he earned respect from the players, Captain Jatinder Singh. A quick single, needed direct hit. So the first runs, in fact the first run for IAS Invincible and the first run for Mehran Khan, the attitude and the approach is the key. It's not easy, Jamil bhai, when the team is not in a best frame of mind, especially after losing so many games. It's the duty of captain to lift the morale of the side, and when everyone questions the captain, it's not easy. Sometimes the emotions comes out, but Jatinder Singh is a kind of a captain and a person generally who does not express his emotions.
Well, that is the right thing as a captain, cool captain. That's why he's carrying along the team, though they have a lot of losses in this tournament. But again, their morale is quite good and is supporting all the players, whether they are performing or not.
Thought of a single, no chance of that. So 17 players list came out. I hope you got a chance to look at those 17. Happy the way the squad came out and the number of players who will be going to Asia Cup UAE. Outside edge, going past the diving first slip, the captain himself, Jatinder. So first run for Akmal, but not in a convincing way. Yes, Jamil bhai.
Yes, absolutely. I pay heads off to the selectors who have chosen a very young team, mix it up with the seniors as well. Especially the Aryan Bish, the young chap has been brought in. We're talking about lot about him. Also Nadeem Khan. He came in at the right time. He bowled superbly in this tournament and very rightly picked it up. So has Faisal Shah. So it's a very, very good team selected by the selectors. Mix of seniors and the newcomers, giving all the chance for the youngsters to come up. And yes, the right time for a big tournament like Asia Cup.
So the first over done here, 2 for none. So cautious start by two openers, especially Mehran, who loves to go after the bowlers in the power play. He has been very watchful, and Akmal making a comeback. Jay runs into bowl the second over. Goes straight over the bowler. Not a proper connection, just for a single. Rightly said, a mixture of youth and experience traveling to UAE for that all-important Asia Cup, and I like that addition of Shah Faisal, which will strengthen the fast bowling department.
And also, Mudassir, I am really pleased to see Sufyan Yusuf. He has done so well in this tournament, scored a lot of runs, good wicket keeper. So that's a very, very good addition.
Hit hard down the ground, chased by the fielder at long on just for a single. Hard work always pays off. And interestingly, I just having a look, it's Meera Bhanushali, the on-field umpire. As of now, the only women umpire in this Oman D20 edition. Another good move by Oman Cricket Association. Giving an opportunity for the women's to take up the role of the umpiring. We have women cricket team also here in Oman, but this is a very good move for the future of women cricketers. Especially once they are done, they can hang up their boots and they can take up the new responsibility.
She has been in Bahrain for the international tournament and done well there. And once again, hats off to the Oman Cricket Administration for introducing young Meera. Full toss this time over the extra cover boundary, 4 runs, juicy full toss, nicely played over to the extra cover boundary for 4.
What a shot. Mehran Khan, typical Mehran Khan, gets his first boundary and the first boundary for IAS Invincibles. Trying to keep it away from Mehran. And what a beautiful looking shot. Stand weighted, just bending his back knee, and there you go. What a clean strike. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Another one, miles up into the air, and the fielder settling under it, and he makes no mistake. Afreed Katie, what a catch under the lights. What a comeback by Jay. The danger man Mehran departs.
Customary Mehran Khan, first boundary, and then again tried to hit it out of the ground, skied it in there, and a very, very well judged caught at the long off. The first wicket for IAS Invincible.
Sudeep Chauhan walks in at number 1 position, 1 down position in fact, playing his first game of the tournament. The last time these two sides met against each other, it was IAS Invincibles who got better of Muscat Thunderers, and Muscat Thunderers, while chasing a target, they were bundled out for a lowest total of this tournament.
Yes, absolutely. But now, today, once again, a rehearsal of that will be going on. We'll have to see how IAS Invincible is going to coop up to today's match.
Oh, swinging delivery, a full toss, very watchful Sudeep. So a successful over from Jay comes to an end. 2 overs gone, 9 for the loss of 1. teaming in, and down the leg side a wide has been called. So Mr. Freddy at the other end with Mira officiating this game, and Mehran Khan, apart from that one knock, he disappointed everyone. There's a big, huge fan following of Mehran Khan in this region. Look at that, he tried to launch him out of the park, got the elevation. It was miles up in the air, but he finds Afrit Katie. What an excellent catch taken by Afrit Katie under the lights. Wanted to drive, changing his length and line and generating some serious pace.
Beautiful delivery outside the off stump, slightly moving outside the off stump with the pace, lifting one. He really impressed the Twig with his brilliant fast bowling. And he will definitely be a very, very good addition to the Oman cricket here, playing for the Muscat Thunderers.
Oh, some rise from that surface. Under the lights is behaving completely different. And all of a sudden, the fast bowlers extracting some bounce.
He is a very good lanky, slightly tall, decking very hard. This time he just bowled, taking the bounce off the wicket. Brilliant bowling from him. Of course, yes, you correctly said the wicket is really helping all through 3 days to the fast bowler, but yesterday and today spinner's day. Today we have seen a lot of wickets for the spinners, especially from the Oman LNGN, and then also from the Oman TLN as well. The ball turning a lot. Most of the wickets had been taken by spinners today.
The modern day cricket nowadays, especially in the last 3-4 years, the batters especially, they complain whenever there's a rank turner wicket. Whenever they get that, they always complain. They always want that batting friendly wicket. But you played a lot of 4-day crickets in your playing days. How difficult it was to bat on day 4, especially after all those rough patches were created by the bowlers.
That is totally different cricket, Mudassir. If you talk about 30-40 years before, the approach was different, the bowlers were different, wickets were different, approach for the game was 4-day. Somebody has to stay at the wicket as much as, especially top batters like me, number 1, number 2, number 3. So we are always looking for a longer innings during that time. The more you stay on the wicket, more easy you feel.
So more than the power hitting, it was all about the technical skills.
There was no power hitting in those days for the 4 days match. It is all totally test class wicket. I mean, if you have got to bowl, you stay that well, play that one nicely. Otherwise, you can leave you can play whole over as a maiden outside. When you feel you're not going to hit that one, let it go to the keeper.
In the air, just managed to clear that point fielder. Samay Srivastava chased by Hashir Dafedar. Couple of runs on offer. So Sudeep gets first runs in this game against his former teammates and his ex-team. He was a part of Muscat Thunderers a couple of years ago. Was it a crime to hit a maximum in your days?
No. Some short pitch deliveries. If you do have good feet to work half out, you can come and hit that one. So it's not difficult at all. This thing was happening even from then on. Using your feet, come down the wicket to the spinners.
Beautiful. The new sensation here at Oman Cricket Academy. He continues to excel with the new ball. Ritwik, another tight over, comes to an end. 3 overs gone, 13 for the loss of 1. Thirteen on board. It's a dead start. They have lost Mehran. And the pace battery will continue. Driven hard, but not able to find the gap.
You have seen Jatinder giving some tips to Jay in the last over when he bowled 2 full toss, that you try to bowl in the stumps, and I think he started with the same one. Nice field setup by Jatinder, and he's asking him to bowl according to the field set by him.
A lanky left arm fast bowler, not express when we compare with Ritwik. Loud appeal, swinging in the air, straight away, that not coming from Meera Bhanushali, not out. She looks quite confident.
Yes, of course. That's what, brought her to stand on this big stage.
Because when we talk about associate nations or teams, the first women umpire that comes to my mind is Miss Shivani from Qatar, with lots of experience. And now looking at Meera Bhanushali, who is trying to make a career for herself. So far, she has been good.
Yes, of course. While doing so many matches, she has been third umpire in the last couple of matches in this edition also. That also gives her more confidence, sitting in the umpire's room, watching closely her partners who was doing the umpiring in that matches, getting tips also from the umpires. That's good. There's a young girl, so she has to be given all the tips from the senior umpires.
Wide. Also, we can see that eagerness in her to learn. She's not afraid. As a couple of days ago, she was out there during one of the tosses and looks quite confident. The way she gives the briefing to the captains just before the toss. She knows exactly what are the rules and laws of this game.
Once again, nicely bowled. This time Jay is bowling according to the instructions and trying to bowl within the wickets. She's been very composed, very confident looking. And that's very good for a young upcoming umpire.
Oh, he's injured. He's struggling to run, but that full length dive, that commitment from Sandeep Gaur, standing at that position, limping. It's a brave move, and backing him is captain Jatinder Singh. Could have easily hide him somewhere at fine leg, but Sandeep Gaur says, no, I want to field at an attacking position.
Well, it's quite wondering for me that a all-rounder of Sandeep Gaur class, he's not at all 100% fit, but he's still playing in the playing 11. That could have been a catch, but very hardly hit by the batter. So that is something, either they must give rest to him for the next couple of matches so he'll recover. End of over number 4, it is 18 for 1. Quiet start so far from IAS Invincible. Up in the air, and this wicket number 2. Introduction of Reed Katie brought another wicket for Muscat Thunderers, and it's the IAS Invincible lost the second wicket.
It's just not happening for IAS Invincibles. Boundaries are hard to come, and trying to launch after Katie. Sudeep, he departs, finds the fielder at mid-on. Wicket number 2 goes down.
Sufyan Newman in has played some outstanding knocks for IAS Invincibles. Whenever they were in trouble, he came, stood at one place, one ground, keeping all the assistance to the batters. Tap and run. The moment he arrived, looks at how much confident he is.
And also, the news spread like a fire that Sufyan Yusuf is out there in the middle because of the dismissal of Sudeep. And talking about the news spreading like a fire here in Oman, the wicketkeeper batter of IAS Invincibles, Sufyan Yusuf. A big news for Yusuf, for his family, for his coaches. Dream come true for Sufyan Yusuf. He's a part of that Oman national side which will be taking a part for the upcoming Asia Cup. So all the best wishes to Sufyan Yusuf. Lofted and finds the man. Double strike in this over. Wickets are tumbling down here at Oman Cricket Academy. That pressure building on the batters, not able to find the boundaries, has taken a toll on them.
Once again, reckless shots. This time also he tried to clear the ground, but the fielder is waiting for that catch. So wicket number 3. Back to the dugout, and IAS Invincible looks to be in great trouble.
At last, promotion for Mansoor Mazhar. 3 wickets down, and walks in Mansoor Mazhar. The time will tell how many runs he can get for his side. But he's a very talented, hard-working all-rounder.
He batted well yesterday's match, but today the situation is a bit more difficult than yesterday. 3 wicket down, 18 on board. I'll show his intention the moment he came, go for the singles. Office tours played it out toward the deep square leg. Mansoor Mazhar.
Fuller delivery and that late movement. Not coming under the ball. No feet movement. So double strike for Afrid Katie. The fast bowlers getting those wickets. Couple of wickets for Afrid Katie. One for Jay. Ritik bowled 2 tight overs. Wicketless. Oh, superb. Just going past the wood of Sufyan Yusuf.
Brilliant bowling by Afridi. Got 2 wickets in this over. Tough time for the IAS Invincible batters. Someone has to come and take the score to a good, decent total. But currently things not looks good for our IAS Invincibles. Excellent bowling. Played it out over the short mid wicket. End of over number 5. IAS Invincible 20 for 3.
At the 5-over mark, IAS Invincibles 20 for the loss of 3 wickets, and Mansoor Mazhar and Sufyan Yusuf are out there in the middle battling it out for the team. Muscat Thunderers will be absolutely glad.
Innovative. Mansoor Mazhar. Every time you have a look at Mansoor Mazhar, he'll entertain you. That's what he is, a big entertainer.
Welcome, Pranav. Jay Chelawada, 1 wicket, and Ritwik Pathak's been quite a sensation, hasn't he?
He's been incredible. What I've liked the most about Ritwik Pathak is the energy that he has within himself. And he carries it, he distributes it in the field to everyone. Looking for singles at the moment, that's the game plan of IAS. Probably for the next 5 to 7 overs, they want to build a good partnership here, take it deep.
All eyes on Sufyan Yusuf this evening, because about an hour and a half ago, 90 minutes ago to be precise, we did hear some good news that he's been inducted into that big squad of the Oman national team into the Asia Cup 2025.
Deserves it, doesn't he? One good player. I really feel he's looking to fill into those big shoes of Mohammad Nadeem. Be the backbone, carry the innings through. And he's one talented youngster.
Bit of a mix-up there in the whole scheme of things. It just felt as if the IAS Invincibles have forgotten that you need to be running to the other end.
You're just having a party right at the center, enjoying. Just like this one. Having a good talk. Fortunately, no damage done.
Tall, lanky Jay Chelawada. And he's been brought back into the side as a replacement to Munis Ansari. Once again, another shy at the stump. So looking to rotate strike, but being denied every single time. And not that they were missing out on Munis Ansari at the moment, because 3 wickets down and we are still not done with the power play. So pretty good going for the Muscat Thunderers.
And most important part about that is IAS has not got off to a flyer. Just 22 runs just around the corner to complete that important power play. And that's where Muscat Thunderers have been the side to watch out for. Looking to play the paddle, won't be effective on this occasion.
Takes a deflection off his bat, but deciding not to go for the run. Good sportsman spirit all around. Good cricket all around.
This is something that you get here at the Oman Cricket Academy. Good quality sportsman spirit. And that's mainly because all these players who compete with each other are all professionals. They've played good quality cricket back home. Once they've come into Oman, they want to be respectful. What a shot. Mansoor Mazhar. He's a character and a half. And at the moment, he's accumulating 4 valuable runs.
One of my favorite players in that IAS dugout. Mansoor Mazhar never fails to entertain and never fails to score some exciting runs for the IAS Invincibles. What a brilliant result here to a very, very quiet over otherwise. End of the 6th over, end of the power play. IAS Invincibles are 26 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Sufyan Yusuf 2 of 4, indicating that he wants to make measures against Afreed Katie 2 of 2. There's going to be a good contest. Afreed Katie versus Sufyan and Mansoor. 2 very good batters, and they'll be up against a bowler who has been in some premium form for Muscat Thunderers.
Yes, he's picking up wickets at good intervals. He's picking up wickets at important junctures of the game. Always a very, very good sign for the team when you win the toss and you put your hand up and start responding to your captain's call.
Looking for a quick single, won't get it on this occasion. Talking about national players, Ashish Odedra. Were you expecting Ashish Odedra there?
Yeah, well, specifically important in that squad because even in the D20 series that's going on right now, you did see a couple of good innings, some extremely important innings from Ashish Odedra. So many kudos to him as well, and probably a reward to display his hard work. Down the ground. A little bit of a chase here, but the fielder will manage it to just keep it down to a single.
He has a little bit of lazy elegance about himself, Ashish Odedra. And that's what makes him really special. Every player that you talk about with lazy elegance, you talk about Rohit Sharma, you talk about Cheteshwar Pujara, you talk about Ashish Odedra. Something really special about each one of them. Makes the thing look really simple. And running between the wickets for IAS, ever so impeccable.
Some good wicket-keeping options as well in that Oman squad. Of course, we've got Vinayak Shukla, and he was out there in the field just a while ago for the Royal Oman Stallions. And then another, his counterpart in that same game, Hamad Mirza, makes it to the side as well. Sufyan Yusuf on the non-strikers end. Down the ground. Ricochets off the stump, so he'll be denied a single.
Generally, wicket keepers are great batters. And that's probably why most of the teams in the modern era are picking up multiple batters. Each one of those bring something very different to the table. Sufyan Yusuf's stability, technique, quality. You talk about Hamad Mirza, textbook aggression, plays over covers, very quick on his feet. And then you have Vinayak Shukla, very unorthodox, very different. Something with the likes of Mahendra Singh Dhoni. Not really textbook, very different, hand-eye coordination.
Oh, looks to throw in the kitchen sink. Will only get a dot in the process in bargain. So 7 overs gone, 29 for the loss of 3 wickets, IAS Invincibles.
Afridi 2 for 5 in his 2 overs, and in comes the magician, the maestro, Samay Srivastava. What an incredible bowler is Samay Srivastava. Those variations are magical. Does bowl the normal leg spin, has the flipper, the googly.
And he's in that side as well, in that big red squad, the red machine. And a lot will rest on his shoulders as to providing him some momentum immediately. Trying to keep the umpire interested in that caught behind appeal.
Absolutely like the control of Empire Mira. Unmoved. Very confident. Early days for her. Oh, that was a flipper. Mansoor Mazhar playing for the turn. Realizing very late that Samay Srivastava is very tricky. Samay Srivastava always loves to have a word.
Entertainment, entertainment, entertainment. That's what you get when Mansoor Mazhar is out there on strike. Immediately you get to see Sufyan Yusuf just walking out to Mansoor Mazhar and having a word with him. He's like, I think, you know what, it's enough. Let's just play a normal game.
And you add Samay Srivastava to the equation, it's more entertainment. Two characters, Samay Srivastava and Mansoor Mazhar. Both like to dominate, both very aggressive, very positive. And that's why this is a good battle. 1 run in 5 balls. I want to go after it.
Have a feeling it's going to come down the track to Samay Srivastava. I think he's had enough in this over. No, he decides to cut. It was ferociously done. But all he's going to get for that effort is a single. So just 2 runs of the very first over for Samay, and 8 overs done, 31 for 3 IAS.
In comes Anurag. Hasn't had his best foot forward in Oman as of now, but he'll have the perfect opportunity in the perfect circumstance. Sandeep Gaur, what a character as well. Struggling with an injury but still fighting. Rarely in his career you would have seen him standing at short third and hiding himself.
Hiding, it's a miracle that he's even standing out there looking to be part of the squad.
What a delivery. What an incredible delivery. Finally we see the best of Anurag. It was the arm ball and Sufyan Yusuf has no answer to it. Castled and troubled.
And we'll have to have a look at it once again, because he certainly seemed to be in a spot of bother there due to the delivery by Anurag. A timely wicket. A partnership did seem to be threatening there. Through the gates. Went on very quickly onto the stumps, disturbing the furniture. So good result here for Anurag. Fourth wicket down for the IAS Invincibles.
Rauf comes to the middle. He's a big striker, big hitter of the cricket ball. They need an impact here, and he's certainly an impact player. Although before he gets going, he likes to take a few balls, and he has ample number of deliveries left in this innings. Driven straight down the ground for a single. Need a partnership here, Rauf and Mansoor.
Yes, absolutely. And from the looks of it and the past few games that have been played on this sort of a surface, it just seems like the batters are finding it very difficult, just like how Sufyan Yusuf was dismissed. And things at the moment very difficult for the batters. So you need to hang in there. You need to rotate strike and keep your singles and doubles coming in. Look to reach the 3-figure mark as early as possible, so that you give yourself that chance to go for the late surge and add on to whatever score you have made.
Anurag pulling on a wicket that favours the spinner. He'll conclude that over with a dot ball. 2 runs and a wicket in that over of Anurag. 9 overs done, 33 for the loss of 4 IS. Samay Srivastava continues. Probably one of the pick of the bowlers, considering the conditions of the Oman Cricket Academy on day 10 of the Oman D20. What a delivery, gem of a delivery, Samay Srivastava, you beauty. Pitching on the middle, turning away from the right-hander, nothing much that the right-hander could have done about it.
Yeah, excellent. And there was a hint of drift as well in that delivery. So certainly the batters will look very, very worried at the moment in the centre. Let's have a look if he can manage to get a few more tricks out there. Oh, this one was very, very close. Nearly missing the bat, and if it was missing, it was certainly crashing into the stump. So it does seem that whenever Samay bowls, there is always that feeling a wicket's going to come through.
That's what you get with Samay. Oh, what a delivery. It was the flipper. If you don't read Samay from the hand, it is almost impossible to play him. There was a point of time when Samay would not know which variation to use at what time. But with time has come wisdom. Oh, he is very comfortable there, Mansoor Mazhar. Good amount of turn. Playing against the spin, and it'll still be a single.
Yeah, and he has this knack of just getting through his overs as soon as possible. By the time you realize and by the time you devise a way
to read Samir Srivastav. He's done with his overs and he's done some considerable damage to that bowling attack. Played it a little uppishly. It's going to be a few runs here.
And then you get the rotations on the ball even after the batter hits the ball. That's the amount of rotation Samir provides. It's never too easy as a fielder as well to just hold on to the ball in the easiest of fashions. Look at that delivery. Look at that delivery. Pranav is having a great time behind the stumps at the moment, considering the turn of Samir Srivastava. 10 overs done. Time for a little bit of breather for both the sides and us in the combox as well. It's time for drinks. 10 overs, 36 for the loss of 4 IAS.
Ten overs done, 36 for the loss of 4 wickets. IAS Invincibles. And Anurag will continue, and it's probably because of that success that he got in his previous over, and that was an all-important wicket of Sufyan Yusuf. So possibly spoiling his party tonight. Joining me in the com box, Mudassir Ali Qureshi, and of course, surprised. And how do you take Sufyan Yusuf being part of this Oman squad?
The third backup wicket keeper, because they have Hamad Mirza and Vinayak Shukla, but a good move. You need to give an opportunity to the players who are consistently performing well, and he is one of the lads who got runs, was excellent behind the stumps, and hard-working players, Sufyan Yusuf. I believe it took a lot of time for the selectors in that meeting before they come up with that 17-member squad.
Plenty of good names in that squad. As Anurag just lets one go through his legs for a single, bringing Mansoor Mazhar on strike. Works away towards the onside. Long on and deep mid wicket both in action to cut that one off. Plenty of surprising names as well as plenty of names that of course we know are part of that whole scheme of things. Ashish Odedra, one of them. Samay Srivastav, Jatinder Singh obviously just make it to any team in Oman at the moment. Leading the side from the front.
Oh, absolutely. Especially the comeback of Jatinder Singh to the Oman national team in the air, but away from the fielder Hashir Dafedar, busy taking singles. Mansoor Mazhar. The comeback of Jatinder has been good as a player, then as a captain, and the selection of Ashish Odedra as a backup opener, I believe, for Jatinder and Amir Kaleem. It's a right move just to strengthen your bench. Another wild sweep in the air, but this time Rauf finds the man and Hashir Dafedar makes no mistake.
Yes, absolutely. A wicket was coming here because it did seem that the IAS Invincible batters were getting too stuck out there in the middle, not able to find any answer to Samay Srivastav. The pressure was built up in one end and finally let off in this over by Anurag. Got the elevation right but couldn't get the distance. Straight into the hands of Hashir Dafedar, who does no mistake. Another wicket falls for the IAS Invincibles. They seem to be in a spot of bother here just after the halfway mark. Rashmika Ranasinghe out there in the middle, and that's courtesy some good accurate bowling by Anurag. He won't be on strike though because Samay Srivastav's over will begin now, and another over of absolute craft by Samay Srivastav. The previous over that he bowled had it all. It had drama, it had turn, it had twists.
I'm just not able to find the gaps against Samay Srivastav, forcing them on the back foot. That length has been key. So was by Anurag. Slow in the air. And Rauf targeting the shorter boundary. The problem has been not able to build a partnership in this innings.
Shot this time around, cuts it. Ball racing towards the boundary row, but a last-ditch effort by Hashir Dafedar will ensure that he prevents a boundary. So good stuff here from the Muscat Thunderers. And that is very important, and that's to back your bowlers, especially if he's on a roll.
Did a pretty good job. And as a bowler, you always look for that kind of effort by the fielders. Oh, what a lovely save, full length dive.
Oh, this time around, he tries straight and straight away. Umpire Mira raises the finger. Mansoor Mazhar will have to walk back into that dugout. This was a trap set by Samay Srivastav.
I like the way he appealed, Samay Srivastava. Mansoor Mazhar, though he has been given out, But that smile, oh, it will be interesting to see the replay from that front angle. He has been given out as an LBW.
Dejected, but then he'll have to walk back, and out comes Muzahir Raza as IAS Invincibles lose another wicket.
Going for that reverse shot. It animated. Different kind of style. The last time these two sides met in this edition, IAS Invincibles batting first, they posted 116 and Muscat Thunderers bundle out in 11 overs for just a score of 40. In the air, just falling short of Same.
Absolutely, this is just going to be a very, very good comeback for the Muscat Thunderers. They'll all be laughing their way back home if it turns out to be something of that sort. Oh, what a turn, what a drift. Samesh Srivastav asking some questions here, serious questions to Muzahir Raza.
And this is the kind of bowling, not only the players but also we in the com box, we are enjoying the way he's getting that turn, bowling at the right channel.
Plays uppishly towards the onside. There is no fielder there, but a couple of runs on offer. Will get it comfortably. Furious Jatinder Singh with Afreed Katie. But another excellent over, successful one for Samesh Srivastav comes to an end. 44 for 6 IAS Invincibles. Young guns of the Oman Cricket Academy enjoying their time out there. Look at the smiles on their faces. They're enjoying a good evening of cricket. Big smiles and happy faces. And I believe these are staunch supporters of the IAS Invincibles. Team not doing that well, but certainly they're just similar to the team's morals at the moment. IAS Invincibles, a very wholehearted team, plenty of entertainers in that squad. And never will you see an IAS Invincible squad member frowning. They're always smiling and joking around, and some good local flavor in that as well.
Whenever they come here at Oman Cricket Academy, they make sure the people come in numbers to support IAS Invincibles. That is the kind of fan following they have here in Oman. And rightly said, that local flavor. Keeping in mind the owner, Mr. Asif Al-Balushi, is also a part of the squad. Couple of runs chased by Sandeep Gaur. Samesh Srivastav putting that sprint. Sandeep Gaur not fully fit enough, but still playing this game. It shows there's lack of bench strength of Muscat Thunderers.
Yeah, it's not only about the lack of bench strength, it's just that they want to put in that effort here at this stage, making sure that they don't end up too low on that points table, because it's always been, it does end up getting a bit embarrassing, especially when you're at the bottom of the table. They want to register their wins and be in that at least mid-table position. Cuts. But it's a good punch towards that cover. Only for a single though.
So do you want a fit player to be in the playing 11, or you're going with an experienced player who is not fit enough and in the process you are just taking a chance. Someone like Sandeep Gaur, an experienced player, struggling with that groin injury.
Yeah, well, it's still a very tough call here. You've already have Yunus Ansari out of the contest. This one, I think, is given a good whack straight down the ground, will take some chasing. Eventually, Ashish Odedra will return that ball, so good work there. They had to cover a long distance. We'll talk more about that. 13 overs gone, 51 for 6. IAS Invincibles. Thirteen overs up, 51 for the loss of 6 wickets. Still in the hunt for another breakthrough here. Muscat Thunderers at the moment. IAS Invincibles do have a little bit of hope in Muzahir Raza there, who can hit the ball a long way, but it's been that sort of a lackluster season for Muzahir Raza. He's got that 5 for yes, but nothing so inspirational with the bat.
Slapped on the back foot. Great pickup and release. And same when it comes to Rana Singhe as well. Short of runs. He was tried at every number from number 1 and now coming at number 7 or number 8.
Yeah, absolutely. But this has been happening for the last couple of matches. Rana Singhe coming very much down the order. Once again, he's just cut that ferociously this time. A little bit more hard work for Ritwik Pathak. In the deep for a couple of more runs here. So 4 runs in 2 balls.
What an effort as a fast bowler. Back-to-back deliveries. The ball chasing Ritwik in the outfield.
This time towards the onside. Long gone in picture. And time and again, if you notice, Jatinder Singh has been quite animated and been very, very cross with his fielders in the deep. Earlier it was Afreed Katie, and then now for the couple of times with Ritwik Pathak, you see him being very, very animated against the fielders. The keeper as well. Oh, I think this has some excellent work done by Siddharth Bukapatnam. He's just managed to play it on a bit onto his stumps. Muzahir Raza, the disappointment in his batting performances continues this season, will walk back to the hut.
Short stay for Muzahir Raza. Late entry, but Siddharth Bukapatnam giving that flight, and look at that turn. In fact, it was a bit quicker in the air, nowhere near the ball. And Siddharth strikes gold. Muzahir Raza, the 7th casualty for IAS Invincibles.
Siddharth Bukapatnam getting a little bit of success to his name. 1 for 5 in his very first over. He'll certainly look to grab a few more, considering that the pitch favouring the slower bowlers this evening. Couple of very, very Low scoring games already in the last couple of evenings. Makes you wonder if we are in for another low scoring thriller.
Anything above 100, 110. And keeping in mind the bowling lineup won't be easy for Thunderers, but what a delivery by Siddharth Pukapatnam. Trying to stop on his follow through, half stop, not able to find the boundaries. IAS Invincibles struggling, 57 for the loss of 7, 14 overs done.
Fourteen overs up, 57 for the loss of 7 IAS Invincibles. Watchful here, Rashmika Ranasinghe, because the spinners now for the Muscat Thunderers, all of them are doing a pretty decent job at the moment. Magic deliveries from all of them.
Getting purchased from the surface under the lights, but the key has been that length. Still, just 4 fielders inside the 30-yard circle. He's not attacking Jatinder Singh.
He doesn't need to, because the spinners are doing something amazing out there. Magic deliveries, using and utilizing that pitch. Oh, brilliant. This is absolute gold here from the bowlers. They're making life difficult. Nearly played it on back to his stumps.
It's a complete team performance by the bowling unit. The fast bowlers, they bowled well, got wickets. Now the spinners in the middle overs not giving an inch for the batters to get those boundaries.
Yeah, this is a good masterclass. No boundaries and automatically the wickets will come, because the batters just tend to get a little nervous out there, a little restless. Oh, this one was nearly played back to the bowler. Very good bowling from Anurag. You can see how that confidence is building and fueling that fire in him.
The final delivery of this over, and the final delivery from Anurag. A tight spell with couple of wickets. 15 overs gone. 59 for the loss of 7.
Into the final 5, and I have none other than Jamil Zaidi along with me, and Jamil by 59 for 7. Struggling IS, isn't it?
Absolute struggling. All credit to the Muscat Thunderers bowlers. Excellent bowling they have done. Some reckless shots from the IAS Invincible batters, as it happening from last couple of matches. It's still going on the same way.
It's a difficult wicket to bat on, yes, we know that. There is good amount of purchase and turn for the spinners. Siddharth Pukapatnam is a classy bowler.
This last over, he got the wicket of Muzair for an absolute beauty. Genuine of spinners. turning about a feet inside to the wickets. Brilliant ball.
He's an extraordinary bowler. Especially when there is a little bit of assistance. Dancing down the wicket, Rashmika Ranasinghe, one of the top order batters of IAS. Today batting in the later middle order.
It's totally what you call not for satisfied for the numbers of the batters in the IAS Invincibles. Finally, at least they sent Mansoor Mazhar a bit earlier, but once again he didn't come up to the expectations of getting some runs.
They need a magical movement. One of those overs where they can get probably 15, 20, probably find a way to get to probably close to 100. At the moment, really far away from 100. 37 runs away. 3 wickets in hand. Don't really looks like they'll get there. Big sweep and decently kept by Athavale behind the stumps. Appreciations from Siddharth Bukkapatnam immediately.
Brilliant take. Maybe 2 meters away from me, but just grabbed that one nicely. Well, I think batters had no hurry to score some boundaries. Just concentrating on singles.
Once again, bowling the straighter one. They're going to be pushing for the second. Don't really think it's a great idea because that's a wonderful throw from the deep. Wilson Barbose will be mighty happy with that throw. 16 overs done, 64 for the loss of 7 IAS. Need something in favor of IAS at the moment. 64 for 7. Struggling very far. Slower delivery guided to short fine. And with the limping Sandeep Gaur, it's only going to be a single.
Couldn't understand why he's not at all fit, why he's been in the team. It's totally...
He's a decent batsman, even when injured.
But nowadays you don't have any replacement for the injured unless it has been injured on the ground, as per the rule says.
Yeah, he's not looking for a replacement. That's why he's just fielding in the corners. Run out opportunity directed was required. Very lucky that Jatinder couldn't get onto the stumps there.
The way both these batters are looking for singles might come up to around 90, 95, but of course you can't say one odd boundary will change.
They're squeezing for singles at the moment, and this is not going to be helping the cause. They need a few boundaries. Who can manufacture it? Pasendu, Ranasinghe? Or you don't have faith on either of them?
Well, the way they are playing doesn't look like they are going to hit the boundaries. Anyway, when they get confidence in them, okay, now I'll go for the boundary or go for the long shot, then of course somebody get. They have to try something.
They're pushing for the second. There is an opportunity here, not really. Good fielding from Muscat Thunderers keeps it down to a single. Another problem is that 7 wickets down. If they go trying for a maximum and lose a wicket here, this could well be curtains.
Well, it's a double pressure. getting the runs or not losing the wicket as well.
Dancing down the track in the air. It's only going to be a couple to a rushed Rashmika Ranasinghe and Pasindu.
Rashmika Ranasinghe might take a chance maybe in the next over.
If they have to take a chance, they have to take a chance from this side, because they have the shorter boundary on the leg side, and that's where probably a 70% of a short connection might also be able to clear.
Rightly said.
What a delivery. Ritwik Pathak. He's been incredible. 17 overs done, 70 for the loss of 7. Samay Srivastava bowling his final over of his spell. What an incredible spell he has had. 1 for 9 in his 3 overs. Pretty much unplayable. Was the googly, or probably the flipper, and dug to deep square leg for a single.
I have seen his last over from the top. Absolutely brilliant over. His leggies, his flappers, really making batters too difficult to understand.
Don't want to be taking chance against the quality of Samay Srivastava, but they don't really have an option. Reverse sweep, not able to connect.
At least some intentions looks like that they are trying to get some runs on the spinners.
Need a big one here. Need a big one. Swept well. There is protection in the deep, and it's only going to be a single, so things not working for IAS Invincibles at the moment. With less than 15 balls left to spare, they need a boundary here.
Much needed boundary. Still goes for singles out towards the long on. In top over number 18, 73 for 7. 1 ball to go in this over.
Can this be a boundary? 3 runs of this over so far. Samay dancing down the track, and good connection. Rashmika Ranasinghe is a quality player. On this occasion is able to find the middle of the bat. And Samay is going to be paying the price in terms of spoiled figures for himself. Getting to the reach of the ball, it was the leg spinner. And once he was very close to the ball, Rashmika Ranasinghe was always able to connect, and connect well. Right over the bowler's head. He's a tall man, and that did assist. An incredible strike. 18 overs done, 79 for the loss of 7. Ritwik Pathak. He's a brilliant bowler. What do
Maybe
you...
the find of the season, I'll say.
You can put it in other words. They rolled 3 dices and they got a 6 with Ritwik. What a quality player to have up your ranks. A character. Very positive. A big self-believer. A decent fielder and pulled well. Fielder in the deep. Will hold on to that one. So 8th wicket down for IAS. Ritwik picks up his first.
Well, that's the right time, right approach. Finally, one maximum we have seen. Look at that one. Short, he pulled it away straight to the cow's corner where waiting hands the fielder there. Wicket number 8 back to the dugout. 79 for 8. And I don't know.
Ritwik, 3.2 overs. It's a dream spell for him on a wicket that is not supporting him. 1 for 12. Incredible effort from Ritwik here.
Actually, the batters are not coming good against the bowlers. I mean, not playing their natural game.
Pathak in the air. Good effort. Siddharth Bokapantam is a decent fielder. Very lucky to still be there in the middle, Shehzad.
What I think the intention is very, very clear from him. Look at that one. That the last wicket fell at. Brilliantly taken. No movement. Just into the hands of the wicket peeler at the cow's corner.
Anurag is the fielder there. But what a moment. Ritwik has an opportunity to get the team all out. In the air. To the sweeper in the deep. It's only going to be a single. Still an opportunity to get the team all out, Ritwik.
Possible, yes. He's bowling well. There's still 2 deliveries to go. But Ashmika is playing a good knock for the IAS Invincible. Both Invincibles coach and the owner Asif and Khalid Rashid on the sidelines, seeing the proceedings, which is not up to their standards. I'm sure they must be looking for some more runs.
What a delivery. He will be in the contention of getting IAS Invincibles out. All out. Rashmika Rana Singh castled on this occasion. It was gem of a delivery from Ritwik, angling into the right-hander, and no chance whatsoever for Rashmika Rana Singh, who was looking for a big shot here.
Beautifully bowled. One of the best balls we have seen today from Muscat Thunderers. No chance. Played it on towards the pad, but what a ball he has bowled coming into the batter. So wicket number 9 back to the hut. IAS Invincible, 82 for 9.
Mohammad Imran walks to the middle. He's going to be one of those premium bowlers in the national side in the Asia Cup, aka Junior Shoaib Akhtar. What are your thoughts? Imran, well deserved, earned it?
100% deserved. And he proved it time and again since the last season. His hard work, his patience, his commitment to the game is absolutely 100%.
An opportunity to get the team all out and get a 3 for. Let's this one go. Imran. Not happy is Ritwik. Wanted Imran to poke at it. 19 overs done, 82 for the loss of 9. Two for 5 in his 2 overs. Afreed Katie. Every bowler looks incredibly good against IAS tonight. Wonderful figures for everyone. Big shot, Afreed Katie. And it's going to be travelling all the way. Shahzad throws the kitchen sink at it, and it's going to be in his favour with half a dozen runs.
It's a brilliant way. Nicely stuck from the middle of the bat over the wider mid-on for the first maximum from Shahzad. And they are inching towards the three-figure mark. Pranav, what you suggest now from here on?
Three figures are very far away at the moment. 88, 12 runs away with the wicket in hand. If they get to 90, it's a success at the moment. Outside edge, and they will get to 90. They will get to 92 rather. These are some amazing late runs for IAS Invincibles. Shahzad working in favour at the moment. The left-hander throwing the kitchen sink at almost everything. One of the middle, one of the edge.
Get that on three deliveries, 13 runs. Doing the right thing for his team now. Rather 4 deliveries, he has paced 13 runs, 1 maximum, 1 boundary. Still 4 legal balls to go. Now Afreed Katie has the most over in this overs. 10 runs he has been given. And
Probably an outside edge. They're peeling. Empire unmoved. Jamil Bhai, 3 balls to go. 92 on the board. Shahzad working as an angel to IAS.
I think they must be very happy. At least somebody came and hit some valuable runs for our IAS Invincible. The dying stages of the game.
Need a boundary here. Once again, the wide Yorker. This is incredible stuff from Afreed Katie.
He is a very experienced bowler, Afreed Katie. Got hammered by Shahzad in this over. Some advice from Mohammad Imran. I don't know why they have sent Imran to the last bat. He is a good batter, always collecting some runs for them.
Low full toss, and this will only be a single. Jai Chelaveda fumbles, and they're going to push for the second. It's going to be interesting. It's been sent upstairs. Not really sure if Afreed Katie deflected the ball directly onto the stumps, or was it his hand which hit the stumps.
Well, I think it looks like the ball hit the stump directly. Maybe he's taken the last minute. The referral has been made.
Oh, it's probably his hand. We'll need another look. I think it's his hand that has disturbed the bails. Oh yes, it's it. What that means is they could have also gone for the third. There was always a possibility there. Oh, he's missed it completely.
Maybe one frame here, if he touches the ball, then could be close.
It's going to be the green light, and what that means is that IAS Invincibles have had some late momentum in their favor. It's the final delivery, 94 on the board. Can they get to the three-figure mark in style? Shahzad is the important player. What a cameo, 15 of 7, 15 valuable runs. Full toss, he struck it. What an incredible finish for IAS Invincibles. They are celebrating as if they won the World Cup. Cannot believe it. From a position where they were, IAS Invincibles have got to a very, very competitive 100 for 9.
Absolute thriller. Look at that. Full toss. Firmly hit over the long on boundary for the maximum. What a blistering knock from this Shahzad. This 5 overs, about 20 runs scored, and what a valuable runs for our IAS Invincible. At one stage, it will look that they will not cross the 300 mark, but this boy has done the magic.
What an incredible finish to IAS Invincibles that were not even looking to get close to 80 at one point of time. From there, Shahzad found a way to get them to 100. And look at that contribution, 21 of just 8 deliveries, and that final over going for 18 runs on a day when most of the bowlers were bowling with an economy of 4 and 5. If you look at the batting card, it was pretty much sorry till Rashmika Rana Singh and Mansoor stitched a small partnership, 14 for Mansoor and Rashmika 22 of 20. But most important knock came from Shahzad, the 21 of 8, which made sure they reached to 100 for the loss of 9.
Fantastic.
Extras as effective as Muscat Thunderers can be very disciplined, just 2 of them.
Brilliant bowling from Muscat Thunderers, starting from Ritik Pathak has got 2 for 15. Brilliant bowling from him. And Jay got 1 for 18. Afreed Keti 2 for 23. He's given 80 runs the last over. Samar Srivastava 1 for 18. And Anurag Singh 2 for 15. And Siddharth Mukapatnam 1 for 11. 100 for 9 wickets in 20 overs with 2 extras.
Some incredible performances on a day which was dominated by the bowlers, and that's where it's been incredible for IAS Invincibles to get to 100. Came up with the swinging bat, but Mehran couldn't stay there for longer. Skyer was well collected by the fielder, and wickets kept tumbling and tumbling in a hurry. Sudeep Chauhan couldn't do much, and it was wickets falling on consistent intervals. Afreed Keti was doing all that damage. Jai Chelawaida was bowling a tight line but did concede runs. Wicket for Anurag as well. Couple of them, a miss hit, caught at deep mid wicket as well. And that's where Samay came to the party, and Samay was bowling brilliantly. That googly getting the back of Mansoor Mazhar. And then another googly, rather the off spinner from Siddharth. Finally, some late flourishes coming for IAS Invincibles. And that's where it was the tall, lanky pacer who picked up a good wicket. But it was all about that left-handed blitz from Shahzad. Late flourishes, a 6, 4 and 6 to wrap that innings of IAS Invincibles in a position where they would be very spirited and a very good self-believing team. 101 to get for Muscat Thunderers. Will they get it comfortably? Yes, no. Answer on the other side of the break.
He has timed that one well. And the ball straight in. Beautiful ball. Edge the way. Yes, it is. Timed that one well. Take the ball straight in. Beautiful ball. Edge of it. Yes, it is.
Welcome back after a short break. IAS Invincibles batting first have posted 100 for the loss of 9, and that was on the back of that flourish from Shahzad right at the end. 21 of 8, yes. Mansoor 14 of 27 and Rashmi Karana Singh 22 of 20. Did spend some time in the middle, and a few others who were all in single digits. But primarily it was Shahzad, the left arm spinner, with the bat. 21 of 8. Very tight was Muscat Thunderers. Alongside me, Jameel Zaidi.
Brilliant bowling performance from Muscat Thunderers. It was spearheaded by Pathak, got 2 for 15. Afreed Ketty 2 for 23 and 1 wicket each for Ajay and Samay Srivastava and Siddharth Bukkapatnam. 100 for 9 in 20 overs, 2 extras. So far, the matches which been played in the last of these games always coming to an exciting stage.
This is going to be a nail-biting thriller in my understanding, because on a wicket like this, we've seen in the first game of the day, it's never too easy. And if probably Imran, he's the man to watch out for, he can pick up a wicket or two early, you never know. From the people missing out in the national side, Muzahir Raza, who's been in the scheme of things for Oman in the recent past, not making to the squad of Asia Cup. Your thoughts on that?
Well, I think it depending upon didn't perform well from last couple of matches, obviously. Apart from that, 5 per he has taken.
Charging in Imran and immediately dancing down the track, Jatinder Singh.
Don't forget the last match that has been played between IAS Invincibles and Muscat Thunderers, where IAS Invincible bundled out Thunderers, just 40 on board, and win that exciting match.
Back of the mind, they'll be thinking of that. But 15 runs short. Last time they posted around 115, 116. Now 101. Oh, driven beautifully. Typical Jatinder Singh. Off the mark in style.
Brilliant. Coming down the wicket, slanting the bat through the extra cover. And Mohammad Imran, who has already made his name in the national team, a very hard-working fast bowler, Mudassir. Always trying to give something in the field, in the batting and in the bowling.
Not only he resembles like Shoaib Akhtar, but he also has that attitude. And look at his run-up. Whenever he approaches that popping crease, there is always a fear in the eyes of the batters. So not very expressive with the pace, but still that line and length. Using the feet against Imran.
Maybe first time people will see a junior Shoaib Akhtar from Oman, starting from Oman national team in UAE. You must be pleased to see.
I'm pretty much sure once he bowled the first delivery, you can go and you can have a look at this followers, the number of followers, the instant in just a fraction of minutes or seconds, it will go up. Gently trying to use the feet, but it's not easy against Imran. And Oman always, whenever they go in the big tournaments, the last time in 2016, they had someone like Malinga Action, Munis Ansari, now in the Asia Cup.
Spot on, Mudassir. Yes, he was so famous in India at that time. Every newspaper, every channel showing his Munis Ansari slinging action, Omani Malinga. So we have a junior Shoaib Akhtar also.
Another one, but this time towards the fielder, not able to find the gap. So much of excitement building up for that upcoming Asia Cup. Now we know that 17-member squad. Lots of expectations from these boys. I'm pretty much sure that they'll put up a good fight against the test nations.
Well, that good opportunity, you know, for the youngsters especially who are going to make it the first time in the national team. That must be proud for them also. If they perform, it will be definitely double-edged performance for them.
What a comeback after going for 4 runs. 4 dot deliveries in a row to end the over number 1, 4 for no loss. That brilliant knock of 93 in the losing cause. Ashish Odedra is also back in the national side. He'll be up against the Shehzad Rahim. So, pretty fast bowling from Oman LNG, and from Oman Island, left arm orthodox Shehzad Rahim.
And what a knock he has played for IAS Invincible. Just 8 deliveries and 22 runs makes a difference.
Especially that last ball 6 was huge maximum. The key will be not losing wickets. The first set of 6 overs for Muscat Thunderers, wherein for IAS Invincibles they'll be looking to get rid of Jatinder and Ashish Odedra.
Well, that's the right way. Go for the singles. No pressure absolutely on them. And they can get this total easily, subject to, once again, going for the singles, avoiding reckless shots. They will come through.
They'll be looking for that first breakthrough, especially the wicket of Jatinder Singh, to getting that brilliant 100 in the early stage of this tournament. Runs were hard to come apart from the 38, 40 odd runs knock in a losing cause. Sharply coming into Jatinder Singh, following him there. Apart from just one boundary and one single, they played 6 dot deliveries. In fact, 8.
4 from the last over of Mohammad Imran. Very nicely bowled, keeping Jatinder quiet.
What an over. 2 back-to-back good overs. Shehzad giving away just 1 run in his first over. 2 overs gone, 5 for no loss. Five for no loss. A cautious start for Muscat Thunderers. Can he provide a breakthrough? A genuine wicket taker, Mohammad Imran. We haven't seen much of Mohammad Imran with those lethal bouncers, bowling those lethal bouncers at the batters. Oh, what a delivery.
Beautifully bowled. This is what his class is. Sharing pace, moving in there and off the wicket, making difficult the batsman to come. With the pace, it is always difficult.
He was a raw bowler a couple of seasons ago, but once he was called for that national camp with those experienced coaches working with this lad and Mohammad Nadeem providing those tips. Now he looks to be a completely different fast bowler. Yes, the energy level is there, but that length at which he's bowling has been key and a lot of improvement in his bowling. In the air and straight into the hands of the fielder. Mohammad Imran, he strikes. Mehran Khan makes no mistake. That late swing, trying to play across the line. And a mistake has been made by Ashish Odedra.
Well, I'm just eyeing the last match, and the starting has been done from here. Brilliantly bowled by Mohammad Imran. And Mehran took a simple catch at short cover. So first wicket down for Muscat Thunderers. What a start from IAS Invincible. After scoring 100 in 20 overs, they came back strongly. The man who started in the last couple of matches for them, once again, Mohammad Imran, getting the first wicket.
The excitement building here with that wicket going down of Ashish Odedra. Everything he does on field resembles great Shoaib Akhtar. The world cricketing fans already seen these Omani players when they travelled the Caribbean, West Indies and USA for T20 World Cup. They know what this team can do. Soft dismissal, trying to play across the line. They came very close to beat Namibia. They lost that game in the super over, but for sure Asia Cup is a big tournament and the world will be watching these boys, especially the subcontinent fans using the feet. Oh, what a shot. Risk comes into play. Played with lot of control and having a proper balance. Finds the boundary, Jatinder.
Good to take the pressure off, coming down. Second boundary for him. Picked the cap beautifully. That definitely a very, very big stage, Mudassir, for everyone who will be selected in the national team. Millions of people will be watching you on the television. So that definitely a proud moment.
As fans, we are so excited. The players, they must be super excited. And the families of these players and the support staff. What a moment. Oh, going past that leg stick, change of pace. Well disguised, slower delivery from Mohammad Imran.
He's wondering how the wicket was not stuck for this delivery.
Interesting to see the replay, the ball going past the leg stick of Jatinder. He shuffles a lot, especially just to cut that angle. Oh, what a change of pace. Well done, Mohammad Imran.
I think this wicket 100 runs looks to be difficult.
This is
That
the
we're
quality of
talking
bowling.
about.
This is the quality of bowling, Jamil bhai. They possess
Sure.
IAS Invincibles. Gliding is as a sprinter there. Back of length, nicely managed. Slight fumble by the fielder. Should have been a dot ball, but resulted in a single. Muzahir, the fielder there. So wicket from that second over of Mohammad Imran. 3 overs gone, 11 for the loss of 1. The fast and the spin will continue here. Jamil, you're talking about the fans not only in Oman or in India or in Pakistan, but these boys have a great fan following in Nepal as well. Got a few messages from Nepal cricketing fans wishing Oman cricket team all the very best for the upcoming Asia Cup. And in the meantime, Jatinder, he looks to be in control so far, finding those gaps towards that offside at well, bisecting those fielders. Another boundary for Jatinder and more runs for Thunderers.
Well, that's what Jatinder has to do. Should not take any pressure, as last match he has done. Today looks to be much better shape. Onto the back foot. Nice to pick the gap for the boundary. Third boundary. As you correctly said, yes, it has always been a proud for playing for the any national team you are playing, especially the associate members. Those boys coming from India, Pakistan and some other places and become national players in the respective countries.
And respect to all those cricketing fans, though they are from Nepal or from India or Pakistan, they are cricket passionate lovers. That is the reason they follow each and every team. And the first message I got was, oh, I'm seeing a lot of new faces. Where are the old ones? The likes of Muzahir missing the bus. J. Odedra not making into the 17 from the tour of USA, which Oman had 4 matches of 50 over WCL League 2 games. They had a great outing, winning 3 out of 4, losing that one game by margin of 10. Sufyan batted beautifully, getting 50-60 odd runs.
One of the best successful tours of Oman for that WCL 2 to USA. And of over number 4, 16 for 1, Muscat Thunderers.
So persisting with Mohammad Imran, the captain, Mehran. 4 over 16 for the loss of 1. Need a direct hit. Oh, he was off balance. There was never a run. Jatinder and Pranav. Not a proper calling between these two.
Well, last time also he got run out in the same fashion, Jatinder. They must talk to each other. Both are the most experienced player. Now he's saying, not to worry, Jatinder.
It's always good, captain, when talking to a youngster and he says, okay, there was a mistake. Just calm down. Let's focus on getting those remaining runs. But the problem with Jatin, especially against Imran, that early movement, he's shuffling a lot in front of the wicket. There you go. One more time, trying to use his feet. The previous over against Rahim, he looks comfortable because there was no early shuffle, no early movement from Jatin. He was just waiting for the balls to come at his bat and got those boundaries. But now against Imran, he's in all sorts of trouble.
I think he's expecting a short delivery from Imran. You see, the moment he bowled the ball, he already in mind that he's going to hit the mid-wicket.
rotate the strike. It will be the best thing to do. There's always a good chance for Mohammad Imran to strike gold. A piece of exceptional fast bowling display here from Mohammad Imran.
The only fast bowler right from the first match till now, bowling his heart out for IAS Invincible, getting them the breakthrough they're looking for. But unfortunately, he's losing side. About 4 matches they have lost, but 2. Come back quickly, got 2 wins in there. And today also showing his class.
You need to have that attitude. The way Mohammad Siraj bowled in the Test series, India versus England, here he's putting all his effort here. Oh, good looking shot this time. A proper connection. Trying to bowl a bit fuller. Punished by Jatinder Singh.
His usual way of coming down the wicket. This time it came in the middle of the bat towards the long on for another boundary for Jatinder.
Trying to come into Jatinder. He's very strong towards that leg side. Almost coming a couple of meters from that popping crease. The best part was he did not intend to hit that in the air. Played down the ground with lot of confidence. So boundary number 4 for Jatinder. Going past that leg stick. Inside edge chased by the fielder. Few runs on offer. Pranav not interested for the 3rd run.
That could have been easily taken the 3rd run. The fielder crossed the fence and they had all the time to go for the 3 runs. Anyhow, scored 2 runs to come to Jatinder. Good over for Thunderers.
I'll give you a very interesting fact. The last time in UAE, which I remember in 2018 or 19, Hong Kong qualified for the Asia Cup at the time. It was a 50-over format. Chasing 270 odd runs, Hong Kong came near to the total against India. Nizakat Khan, the captain, the former captain of Hong Kong, he batted beautifully, got some 90 odd runs. The tough conditions. So it clearly shows associate nations, you cannot take them lightly. They will come at you hard. The way Mohammad Imran is coming at Jatinder. 5 was gone, 22 for the loss of 1.
Five overs gone. Muscat Thunderers 22 for 1, and they are probably chasing a very, very tricky target. Mehran Khan, captain for the IAS Invincibles, bringing himself into the attack. Also, an attacking personality in the combox, Pranav Mehta.
Thank you so much, Amin. What a game are we witnessing here. 2 sides. IAS Invincibles and Muscat Thunderers. At the same points, 4 points, want to get a win on their back. That too on a difficult wicket.
A run, and how important is this innings from Jatinder Singh at the moment, taking on those 3 overs of fiery pace of Mohammad Imran. It's been absolutely crazy to see the way both of them have been going at it, going at each other. It was a treat to watch that duel.
Let's not forget he's shielding his partners from the other end. One of the main reasons why Muscat Thunderers aren't in the mix of wins is because The batters haven't done well. They've lost too many wickets in the power play. And Jatinder, who scored 21 of those 24, he's faced 24 deliveries out of those 33 deliveries.
It's still going to be a very, very long night at the moment as far as this game is concerned. Wide, and that's not going to help the cause for Mehran Khan. Some runs as well, so very, very positive result for Muscat Thunderers.
The only thing that can make IAS Invincibles win this game is to pick up wickets. You can't have a team like Muscat Thunderers restricted from chasing 101 without picking up wickets. You need to pick up a lot of wickets, and that's where the run flow will be restricted.
Worked away towards the onside, looking to take that second, but the fielder, well adept, Mansoor Mazhar, and he'll not make too many mistakes. Run a ball from here will certainly do it, but then it's just a question of when you get those dot balls, a string of dot balls, and then the pressure starts adding up to you. At the moment, plenty of options for Pranav Atavale to take the aerial route towards the offside.
That is something that you will not be getting from Pranav Atavale. He's one of those rock solid players, doesn't like to go over the top, likes to be in that comfort zone of his, doesn't want to be very adventurous. And that's what defines Athavale. He's an ideal long format player.
Once again, swinging down the leg side is going to be another wide. Extras not helping the cause at the moment.
Some decent wicket-keeping skills from Sufyan Yusuf behind the stumps for IAS.
We'll see him soon in action. Muzair Raza. One won't forget not too long ago that fifer he's taken against the Muscat Thunderers, bundling them out for 40 odd. Oh, this is brilliant. It's a loud appeal. It's a loud appeal. Everyone is putting in the pressure on umpire. Not budging, and says a very, very simple, it's over. Power play done. 28 for the loss of 1 wicket. Muscat Thunderers as they're still in the hunt.
You're in a moment of a self-disbelief at the moment. Would love to see a replay of that in the next over. 6 overs done, 28 for 1. Probably we missed that wide call from the umpire.
दिया उसने भाई. Oh, this is edged. Not carrying, does not have enough airtime on it. So a very, very sedate end to the over. Plenty of drama out there in the middle going on. It's a low scoring thriller.
Athavale 2 of 6 and Jatinder 22 of 25, doing a decent job at the moment. 29 for 1 at the end of the power play as Muzair Raza comes into the attack from the Oman LNG end.
Just after the power play, and this is going to be a very, very exciting contest because Muzair Raza and Jatinder Singh at the moment is absolutely thrashing the pace bowlers. He's loving the ball coming onto the bat. Some excellent cover drives he's played, cracking shots through the covers, the on drive, 2 boundaries on the on drives. Oh boy, it's going to be a very, very good contest here. And one must say that he's going to take a very good liking to the pace that Muzahir Raza is going to offer. If he pitches it anything short, it's going to disappear.
Dancing down the track, and it's only going to be a dot ball. I mean, tell me, Muzahir not in the mix for the Asia Cup. Were you expecting it?
Yeah, well, unfortunate. Yeah, certainly he was part of the whole setup there in that emerging cups and the Premier Cup, been in and out of that squad for a good amount of time. He spent some good time with the development squad as well. So he's still a young kid and will look to make waves in the future. On the right track at the moment.
Inside edge onto the pads, and that was a good gem of a delivery from Muzahir. You still haven't answered my question. Were you expecting it?
Yeah, well, I was just watching the proceedings. But yeah, missing out on this occasion. The Asia Cup, it's the game at the moment where all the big wigs or the big boys are coming to showcase their skills. So possibly the team at the moment very much in favor of those conditions and those sort of players, the big match players. Muzahir Raza still very early days in his career, so he's got plenty of time to be part.
What I feel is that he's not done justice to himself, Muzahir Raza. Apart from that fifer, there's nothing much that we can talk about. And that's where he needs to work as a youngster and mature and probably grow as well.
We're pretty sure it's not only the D20 tournament going on right now. The selectors and of course all the decision makers will probably have a larger sample size of the performances of each and every player that's part of that 17-member squad for the Oman tour to UAE for the Asia Cup.
Certainly. It's not just this one tournament. It's a series of performances over the past few years, and the selectors watch things very closely. But one important factor that is generally in consideration is the current form. And that plays a big role. And that is something which Muzahir Raza would want to work on or mature as. He's a young lad and he will get better as age progresses. But he has huge potential, very talented player. He's been much better tonight in comparison to what he's done throughout this tournament.
Yes, absolutely. And most of it comes due to the fact that he has been able to perform against a top-rated side such as the Muscat Thunderers, against these batters itself. And picking up a fifer is no mean feat. It's a big effort and quite a outstanding achievement at the moment.
It's not that. I mean, my suggestion or my understanding of the situation is that Muzahir got his fifer on a day when it was a bowling wicket. Today he's doing well when it's a bowling wicket. I want Muzahir to do well when conditions are against him. When it is a batting track, when it is a batting paradise, what he can do at that point of time is what defines Muzahir. We'll talk more about it. 7 overs done, 32 for the loss of 1, Muscat Thunderers. Mehran Khan continues from the Oman tail end. And another factor, I mean, is that apart from that Pakistani side which has been announced, most of the sides would be looking to bank on spinners. And that's where they're going to be more focused on. Yes, 3 pacers chosen by Oman. It's going to be a dot ball. And three very good pacers, all three in premium form, peak of their form.
To correct you, it's 4 pacers.
You're counting Shakil?
Yes, of course.
Shakil the pacer.
Opening the bowling in the power play, he's as good as a pacer. If India's got Jasprit Bumrah, Oman's got Shakil Ahmed.
Oh. He's been incredible. Incredible for Oman. Not just in the T20s, but also in the 50-over format. The way he bowls, the pace he generates, unbelievable.
It's a very, very good side that the Oman national team and the selectors have put together to go for the Asia Cup. It was just... Oh, this is driven down the ground. Hit powerfully. It's only going to be a single, but a very, very good shot to look at. Here's manifesting some magic here for these Omani players who are going to be going to that Asia Cup. Here's manifesting. Jatinder Singh just cracks one through covers on the very first ball that Jasprit Bumrah bowls to him. Manifesting Shakil Ahmed in that power play versus Abhishek Sharma or perhaps Sanju Samson, beating them off the wood.
Some great sportsman spirit between both these sides at the moment. Rashmika Rana Singh assisting Athavle with the shoelaces. But I really feel that Oman versus Pakistan is going to be one encounter to be watched out for. And I say that time and again because of the kind of form that Pakistan has had in the recent past against the associate nations, or the minnows, as we like to call it in cricketing language. And they've done terribly bad. And that's where Oman will certainly fancy their chances. And they have the side to beat them on the back of spin. And spin has been the weakness of Pakistan in the recent times. That is where Afghanistan has troubled them. We'll talk more about it. 8 overs done, 35 for the loss of 1, Muscat Thunderers. Muzair Raza continues from the Oman LNG end. Needs a wicket here. Especially that wicket of that man, Jatinder Singh, will push for a second.
He's managed to keep Jatinder Singh tied down for quite some time now. Muzair Raza, the entire of last over, not able to find a boundary against Muzair Raza. But one might just say that he might be feeling a little itchy, Jatinder Singh. Not many scoop shots, not many switch hits as well for Jatinder Singh at the moment. He's looking to count on proper stroke play. Muzair Raza, due to the slowness of the pitch, has been troubling Jatinder Singh.
And look at the time which Jatinder Singh has. Walk down the track, still have ample time to play the kind of shot that he wants to do against Muzahir.
It's the length here that Muzair Raza is operating on. The slightly back off length sort of a delivery, understanding that Jatinder Singh and Pranav Athavle both are looking to come down the track heavy on him. That huge gap between long on and long off, also an incentive for them to come down. Oh, this time he's crunched it towards the onside. The fielder diving and trying to make an effort. This is an excellent effort out there in the deep. It was a certain boundary, and immediately Jatinder Singh absolutely livid, because it seems that they must have got only a single on this occasion. Sudeep pulling out that excellent effort.
Poor, very, very poor effort. When you're talking about the running between the wickets for Muscat Thunderers, Sudeep did extremely well to keep it down to a single. Very disappointed is Jatinder Singh with Athavale and his running. He's a young lad and would have always wanted that double. Sliding down the line, Muzair Raza. At the moment, Jatinder is playing with the patience of the youngster by stepping down the track on every delivery that Muzair Raza bowls. Could Muzair pull a short one? Probably bounce him out, probably push Jatinder Singh on the back foot.
Yeah, that's probably what Jatinder Singh is asking Muzair Raza to do. Because of the slowness in that deck at the moment, a short ball would actually mean curtains for the bowlers, because if you bowl it short and already Jatinder Singh on the front foot charging down, just converts into a half tracker for him. Oh, this is brilliant here from Muzair. Very good areas.
He's been much better in this game in comparison to all the other games, and this is what he needed to do throughout the tournament. Hold his lines tight, stick around the good length area, find dot balls, and that is something that he's failed miserably to do.
It's all about tonight at the moment. 40 for 1, and nearing that 9 over mark. Muscat Thunderers are still in the hunt, but it's not going to be as easy as it sounds. Muzair Raza and the other bowlers are making it very, very difficult. Looks to cut and straight into the hands of the fielder on a bounce. Still finding that elusive boundary, Muscat Thunderers.
It is only a matter of time that Jatinder will look to cut loose. He's doing pretty decent job at the moment. 29 of 38. And he wouldn't mind the required run rate getting close to 6.5. At the moment, the required run rate still below 6, and that's where he'll be pretty happy with the situation.
Cut straight into the hands of the fielder, who's stationed at deep point. Oh, he's going for that second one. And can this be doom here for Muscat Thunderers? A little bit of cheekiness, a little bit of very, very tight running between the wickets. That throw from the deep, Pasindu. And this could be very, very close. It's obviously been referred.
This could be touch and go.
Let's have a look at that once again. Collected from Sufyan Yusuf, and this can be close. It will have to slow it down a bit to see, because everything happened in a flash. Oh yes, he's certainly a goner, yeah.
Probably the worst way that Jatinder could have got out. Ran himself out. Should he have put in the dive? Not really sure, but all said and done, the red light is about to come, and this is going to be curtains for Jatinder Singh and his innings. It was a spirited effort, but he'll have to hand the baton on. Two wickets down all of a sudden, Muscat Thunderers, and they look to be in trouble, because the person who scored the majority of runs is going to be walking back to the dugout.
9 overs gone. Muscat Thunderers are 41 for the loss of 2 wickets, and they've just lost their batting mainstay Jatinder Singh, who's back in the hut rather, courtesy of some good piece of field work by the IAS Invincibles. A freakish sort of a run out.
Still 11 overs to spare as Hashir Dafidar comes to the middle. It's not going to be easy with the spinners coming into the equation. A game in favour of IAS at the moment with that wicket of Jatinder Singh falling.
2 right-handers out there in the crease, so that would only mean that now the left-arm orthodox start operating, and finally IAS Invincibles will also look to capitalise on that slow nature of the pitch. Shehzad, that first one who tried to do something and tried to get a few wickets, but then was only very economical, no success in terms of wickets. But then now it's going to be Pasindu who's into the mix.
Short and trying to cut at the moment. One thing that happens with this surface is that you don't get a lot of pace from the track, and this is why Hashir was able to come into the ground. Jatinder Singh pushing for the second of a misfield, and Sufyan did well to wipe the bails off very quickly. All of a sudden, Muscat Thunderers are looking like they are in a struggling situation. Just 1 wicket apart and a few deliveries ago.
Having said that, it's just 101 runs, and one would just want to think how hard can that be. And straight into the hands. Just when I'm about to say how hard can it be for Muscat Thunderers to get a wicket, or rather to get to that 101 run mark, Pranav Athavale has played it into the hands of the fielder at cover. Looked to cut and too close to cut, never looked to keep it down. And what a catch and what a turn of events here.
The previous 2 deliveries he was trying to cut and he was able to get only to covers, and on this occasion playing it in the air, Mehran Khan was never going to be dropping that. All of a sudden Muscat Thunderers that were cruising towards the target on the back of Jatinder Singh are in all sorts of trouble with both the batters. Back to the dugout. What an incredible start to that spell of Pasindu. 3 deliveries, 2 dot balls, and the third delivery in the hands of Mehran, and Pranav Athavale back to the dugout. Anurag Singh walks to the middle. He has a big opportunity up his sleeve. And he's going to be partnering Hashir, 2 batters at the crease who haven't faced a single delivery, and all of a sudden Muscat Thunderers are in trouble here.
He's picked up a wicket at the right time. For the IAS Invincibles, Anurag out there straight away gets off the mark. Singles are going to hurt IAS Invincibles, so they'll want to keep that attacking field all throughout.
Would certainly want the sweeper to be coming inside the circle and asking some difficult questions to the batter. Can you play me inside out over the top on a wicket that is turning? With 2 wickets falling in quick succession, I don't think a batter would have the courage.
It's not about the courage, I believe. It's about the fact that if the batter manages to do that, that's 4 crucial runs. And when you're chasing 101, or rather when you're defending 101, those 4 crucial runs will hurt. And all in the name of for experimenting something and challenging a batter.
And if the batter is not able to cross the circle and walks back, that could be serious trouble. We'll discuss more about it. 10 overs done, 42 for the loss of 3. Muscat Thunderers, and they're fighting a crucial battle here. Muzahir continues from the Oman LNG end. He's done well in this game. 2 overs, 9. He's kept Jatinder quiet. Can he pick up a wicket here? Scratchy. Muzahir Raza down the leg. It'll be a wide. He'll have to reload it. Just needs to keep things tight.
It's going to be very interesting. Muzahir at the moment 0 for 10, and he's looked to keep everybody quiet. Some wickets coming in that over, courtesy some freak runouts. Everything is happening in the favor of IAS Invincibles at the moment. Only thing they need to do is to finish well. Very quiet proceedings at the moment.
If Muzahir can manage to bowl those 2-run, 3-run overs, he would do a big plus for himself and his team as well. Because that's the need of the situation. 2 new batters, they want to spend some time and they want to rotate the strike. And in the process, if he leaks 4 or 5 runs, I think that's job well done for the batters.
And precisely the reason why, even in the previous over when the slower bowler was operating, you said that the sweeper cover needs to be inside the circle. Managing to steal a single. So when the sweeper covers inside the circle, you're inviting that risky shot. You're giving the batter confidence, saying that, okay, let me see how good a batter you are. And if the batter is up to the challenge, you might end up getting a wicket, but then more often than not, let's say 9 times out of 10 or 7 times out of 10, you might end up conceding those 4 runs. And when you're chasing 101, that's a very heavy risk to be taken. So you're better off keeping a normal sort of an attacking field, nothing too adventurous.
I'll tell you what my understanding of this game is, that if Muscat Thunderers on the back of these 2 batters play the remaining 10 overs, 10 times out of 10 Muscat Thunderers will be on the winning side. Now how can IAS win this game is by breaking partnerships and breaking wickets and taking wickets at continuous intervals. And for doing that, they'll have to bring in extra fielders, because what these 2 batters want to do is just nudge around for singles. So if the sweeper cover comes inside, it's not an invitation to a boundary, but it's stopping that important single.
Oh, this one's played well. Off the pads. Another single. What's hurting these guys are these singles now.
Because the best way for a batter to get well settled inside is pick up singles and spend some time in. And that's where it's the game presence, it's the game sense of Muzahir that will come to the forte. Because he's a national player now, he's well capped by Oman. And that's where he needs to understand that it's his job and it's his duty to bowl those tight line and lengths which he was bowling earlier.
This is it. Taken the outside edge. A little bit of work there in the deep. Once again, it's just a single, so they are very happy, the rotating strike at the moment. Well, that's what I'm coming to. Yes, the field has to be a bit more attacking, and so many singles being conceded, but it shouldn't be something so adventurous that you have nobody on the offside outside the circle other than probably a long off. A good shot will fetch you runs in that case, and those runs will hurt more than the singles at the moment.
I'll tell you the biggest difference. When Muzahir was bowling to the all-attacking Jatinder, he was able to bowl those 3, 4, 5 run overs. And all of a sudden, when 2 wickets have fallen and 2 new batters are in the middle, he's bowled a 7 run over. So that is a big difference. That is where he needs to learn. That is where he needs... Because against Jatinder, he was sticking to basics. 11 overs done, 1 shot of a 50 for the loss of 3 Muscat Thunderers.
.49 for the loss of 3 wickets after 11. Joining me in the comm box is senior statesman Jamil Zaidi. And never in your wildest dreams would you have thought that getting 51 runs in 9 overs would be so difficult.
Thank you, Amin. Things really are going tough at the moment, though. 49ers on the board for Muscat Thunderers. Still 51 looks to be a too far total. Some excellent bowling from invincible bowlers, supported by good fielding as well. And especially the dismissal of Jatinder Singh, unfamiliar way, really caused the damage to Muscat Thunderers.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not the first time that Jatinder Singh has been going back into the hut courtesy a run out. Even in this D20, I think it's probably the second such occasion, or rather third such occasion. Nevertheless, he gave the Muscat Thunderers quite a good start. 50 up on board for the Muscat Thunderers. It's taken some time. At the moment, very comfortable, looking to nudge around for singles.
The right time for them to go for the singles, but absolutely brilliant bowling, I mean, from Invincibles, to be a specimen. Pasindu got a wicket, Mohammad Imran got a wicket, and that run out of Jatinder Singh was, of course, brilliant effort from the fielder.
Looks to play inside out finally. But straight to the fielder at long off, so only a single once again. What they are asking probably is for the batter to go over Mehran Khan for that inside out shot, and then that could be a boundary, but then that does seem to be a very difficult task at the moment. Something filled with high risk. Even the deep mid wicket, as a matter of fact, very tricky to play against the spin.
They should not go adventurous, at this moment of the game. They look for the single. Of course, when they got an odd ball, they can hit boundary. Otherwise, it's quite simple. Go for the singles, 4-5 runs and over, it'll be okay.
Normally, as a batter, you would be targeting certain areas to score. Oh, this one's cut and cut well. It's racing to the boundary like a bullet. And somehow or the other, that run out of Jatinder Singh playing on their minds. So only a single taken. What a wonderful over from Pasindu. Just 3 runs from it. 52 for the loss of 3, Muscat Thunderers. 12 overs gone, 52 for the loss of 3 wickets. Muscat Thunderers still in the hunt and inching towards a target of 101. Life can be very, very difficult, especially once the slower bowlers are involved, especially on a wicket like this. Oh, looks to play the sweep. Misses it all, ends up. It's going to be a wide and also an additional run. So good result for the Muscat Thunderers in the bargain. As a batter, what are the areas you would like to target, especially with a field like this?
So depending upon the ball you are facing, I mean, if it is going outside the off stump, try to play it on towards point or cover point or gully. Things becoming more difficult for the Muscat Thunderers to get runs. All credit to the bowlers of IAS Invincibles.
Oh, this is absolutely poor cricket. At the moment, the Muscat Thunderers are looking to run for every single delivery and willing to take unnecessary risks. And on the other hand, IAS Invincibles are not able to gather the ball and complete the basic setup for a run out.
Well, I don't understand. Yeah. Ashir Dafidar, one of the best batters in Muscat Thunderers, so is Anurag. They have take the pressure on themselves from the bowlers. And that's the reason that why they are being subdued at this moment.
Well ball. Punted down the ground towards long on for a single.
Well ball, Shadu.
What are your attacking options here, especially with a field setup like this? You've got that point and you've got that gully fielder, pounding on you. It's a very attacking setup at the moment. You've got that short cover as well.
The time for the batters to come down the wicket, use his feet, try to distract the bowler, get in full toss or at least an half volley to get them on some runs on that. They are going back. And that's why the runs are not coming. End of over number 13. It is still 56 for 3.
Was up 56 for the loss of 3 wickets, Muscat Thunderers, and immense pressure on the two batters here, Harshad Dafidar and Anurag Singh. Finally, looking to play that inside out shot, looking to take that extra bit of risk and backing the ability to strike the ball well. Harshad Dafidar manages as much as 6 runs here. Good result.
What a brilliant run. I was talking about that. Batter has to come, use his feet, try to distract the bowler, and it was one of the best shots we have seen from Ashir Dafidar over the extra cover for the maximum. Most needed maximum for Thunderers.
Brilliant result. Finally looking to step up and score some multiples here. This time he goes for the sweep. Oh, halfway down the track. A fumble. Else Anurag Singh was a goner.
They should talk to each other. I mean, in those conditions when you don't have much understanding between the two batters, they to talk and say, what is the hurry? We shall go for the singles.
Once again, looking to charge down the track. That's once going very, very fast towards the fielder, who had to run a long way from long on. Only a single, but now intentions for Harshad Dafidar specifically are to go for some quick runs. They don't want to make this a very, very daunting task towards the end. So good runs here for Muscat Thunderers this over.
Brilliantly bowled by Pasindu. Just to this third over it's on. Just given away 11 runs and got a wicket.
7 runs in this over itself. So you
That's the
should
most
be
expensive. Yeah.
applauding the effort that he's put in so far. Oh, big shot, but then I think the fielder will look to settle underneath it. What a brilliant effort there. He spilled it, pulled in the dive, and he'll be disappointed with himself that he's not managed to hold on to it. A wicket here would have been a very, very heavy dent on the hopes of Muscat Thunderers. Shehzad, the fielder.
Well, absolutely. A very, very important wicket. And the simplest of the catches, he can take it out, just spilled, gotten near to that, but I think it was slightly away from him. But catches has to be taken. That makes the difference.
Excellent, excellent over here for Muscat Thunderers. As many as 10 runs from this. 14 gone, 66 for 3. Muscat Thunderers. Bringing him on for the final over of the day. And can he pull off that wicket? No, he can't. One bounce to the fielder. So intentions clear from the Muscat Thunderers batters. Probably instructions that you need to be going in for the kill and not take it to the fag end of the innings.
That here the bowler has to be very, very cautious. Try to bowl in the wickets, because each run at this stage will definitely put the pressure on the IAS Invincible.
Looks to play down the ground, and will always be a run available on that shot. It's a good composure here from Anurag Singh and Hashir Dafedar. They have gotten a few boundaries to their name, and they're running between the wickets very, very safely at the moment. Looks to cut a little bit of chase by the fielder on point, but will not be able to stop that single.
But anyway, singles are coming. I mean, that's a very good sign. Otherwise, before last over, only 2-3 runs was coming in and over, putting more pressure on the batters themselves.
Oh, he goes for a wild swing. Hashir Dafedar hitting it very, very hard. However, it's only a single towards mid-wicket. They'll have to be brave, play some big cricket here. Muscat Thunderers try and boss the game from now onwards. If once they start playing with some positivity, this target would start seemingly very, very small. 101. Just one more delivery remaining before that 15 over mark, and after that they should be looking to score quite quickly. Definitely play back to the bowler. So I guess that's done for the 15th over. 72 for 3 is what Muscat Thunderers have managed, and it's been a very, very good bowling effort by Shehzad. 0 for 15 in his quota of 4 overs. IAS will look to improve and keep applying the pressure on Muscat Thunderers.
Mehran into his third over, looking for that breakthrough. What a partnership. The right time, Anurag and Hashir Dafedar stitching a small partnership, but this small partnership matters a lot for Thunderers. Talking about the partnership, joining me in the comm box is Pranav Mehta. Very good evening, Pranav.
A very good evening to you and everyone around the world. 29 of 29. This is a game to lose from here for Muscat Thunderers. What an incredible partnership they're building, Anurag and Hashir. For the very first time, a good back of Anurag are we able to see here in the Oman Cricket Academy.
Even that 101 looks like 120, 130. The way these men in red put that extra effort in the field, the dives, though they are not in contention for the top two spots, but we all know IAS Invincibles Thunderers.
Both the sides are locked on points as well.
Yes and no, never a single. And top of that, back in mind, Muscat Thunderers, they lost that game, the first leg against IAS Invincibles.
And how did they lose it?
A margin of almost 75 runs, 40 they were bundled out in 11 overs, chasing 116 if I'm not wrong.
And that is where they would have been distraught. And to come back and fight a battle like this one, this is incredible.
Milking singles here, Hashira and Anurag. Can we see what Royal Oman Stallions did? Back-to-back matches. Out of nowhere they made a comeback and won their games. For that, they need to strike here.
They did that on the back of their premium pacer, Hasnain. Here, IS needs probably one of Mehran or probably Muzahir to stand up to the task.
And also throughout this tournament, they did not utilize Mansoor Mazhar. See, you have got 11 players. You need to know where exactly to use them, at which number in the batting and when to use them in the bowling. Someone like Muzahir, who is a talented all-rounder, was not utilized by team IAS Invincibles. Oh, lucky runs. A late cut. Need a dive, a better effort. Sudeep is the fielder and I believe 4 runs will be added to the total here.
They'll still want to verify and it's going to be a boundary. Empire Mira indicating that boundary will end that over. An over which was looking really good will fetch them 6 runs. 16 overs done, 78 for the loss of 3. Six runs from that over of Mehran takes them to 78. Another 23 runs required, 24 deliveries to do so. In the driving seat at the moment, Muscat Thunderers.
Especially with that last ball 4 on the previous over. Just 23 needed in 24 balls. Hashir Dafedar, he holds the key. Oh, when we were praising Hashir Dafedar, a loose shot and the spinner Pasindu, he strikes in his final over. Mohammad Imran making no mistake at long on. Another twist in the tail here in this game.
Modibai, you need to be correcting this effort. You can't be praising players because commentators' curse has been the dangerous way. So disappointing. Hashir Dafedar was just doing the thing right for Muscat Thunderers and all of a sudden they are probably 4 down. And they just need few more runs to get. Not sure whether they can get there with that.
If you look at the scoreboard, it looks just 23 needed, but just the 23 is
23.
Yes, very, very far away. And arrives the injured warrior Sandeep Gaur at the wicket. Unlucky last time with the bat. He did all the good work, but just not able to get those final 4 runs on the final ball for Thunderers against Yalla Shabab. Pasindu at the right time, providing that breakthrough. If we can get another wicket in this over, they'll be the favourites going to the final 3. Oh, sharp turn. What a take by Sufyan. What a delivery by Pasindu.
Almost looks as if IAS are going to tighten the screws and take it away from Muscat Thunderers. This is the reason why Sandeep Gaur is in the middle. Imran can get no wrong. What a character Imran is. Absolutely world class. Big shot, slog sweep, in the gap. Sandeep Gaur is a warrior in the competition as well. This is interesting.
Field setup. You need to have deep mid-wicket, keeping in mind Sandeep Gaur, he loves to go towards that corner. Reaching that delivery, going down on one knee with that front foot out of the crease. What a connection.
I would still like the sweeper to come inside the circle and Muzahir move a little behind, because Sandeep Gaur is not going to go for a quick single. He's injured. Big shot on offer. Fielder is only going to be a spectator. Sandeep Gaur has turned this tide in favour of Muscat Thunderers at the moment.
It doesn't matter for Sandeep Gaur whether he's limping or he's having a pain in his leg. What matters are the runs from the blade of Sandeep Gaur. A true warrior. Look at that stretch, Pranav. In pain, having the groin injury, but not afraid to play those big shots. 10 runs, the last 2 deliveries. What a start for Sandeep Gaur.
This is what makes him special, Sandeep Gaur. Once again, this time it's high up in the air. Fielder coming underneath it. Cannot be dropping a catch at this moment. Mehran Khan is very experienced for it. Probably a brain fade movement for Sandeep Gaur. He got the runs which were required, and all of a sudden he's done this.
10 runs. The previous couple of deliveries, then again going for the big shot. The plan was clear from Sandeep Gaur. It's really hard for him to run and take those singles. He came out to go after the bowler, but what a catch under pressure by the experienced Mehran Khan. Still there is a life in this game. Half of the side back in the hut. Still 13 needed, the 13 deliveries. Promotion for Ritwik. What a spell. Those 10 runs. The time will tell whether those 10 runs will hurt IAS Invincibles. He got 3 wickets for the one final time tonight. Pasindu. No. Very watchful. He's got that wicket. Couple of wickets in that over. Going to the final 3. Still 13 needed for Muscat Thunderers.
Anurag has looked really good here, 16 of 20. They just need a mediocre 13. And at the moment they can do that in singles. But can they have the understanding to do it in singles?
Because these are the moments. As a batter, you think, okay, I'll go for a big shot, which will get me a 4 or 6. It's easier to think so, but against Mehran Khan, it's not easy to take those calculative risks. And attacking field, mid-off, mid-on inside the 30-yard circle, short mid-wicket covers, point, short third. Oh, though they had that mid-on, two youngsters running hard, 2 balls, 2 singles.
Finally, they have the game sense to bring probably 6 or 7 fielders inside the circle. The only 3 fielders outside, one is the sweeper, which I feel should come inside the circle in Mehran's bowling. I feel that fine leg can also be better utilized inside the circle. Big slog, not going to go for the single. This time, Rashmika Ranasinghe is away from the circle. They need to understand that when they are in the circle, they are there to stop singles and not the boundaries.
Whatever field setup you had taken, what is important is the right channel you need to bowl as per the field. Because at this moment, the batter, they'll swing hard, they'll go after you towards that mid-wicket region. Oh, peach of a delivery going past that wood. 2 precious back-to-back dot deliveries by Mehran.
And now what they need to do is probably pull mid-on back to the boundary, have a deep mid-wicket. Fine leg can come into square leg. These are the single positions. These need to be packed. And they're doing it. Long on drops back. But the fine leg still stays there. That's my concern. That if he comes to the square leg, that's a single stopping position and mid-wicket, which is a boundary spot, is covered. It's gone straight up. Mehran is going to hold on to it. Anurag has had a brain fade movement, and all of a sudden Muscat Thunderers, just when they were looking to cruise towards the victory line, have a hurdle in the center.
Another thriller on our hands here at Oman Cricket Academy. The first leg going in favor of Mehran Khan's IAS Invincibles. Now they were struggling, but arrives Mehran Khan, the rescue ranger. Change of pace, back off hand delivery. Oh, what a game we are witnessing. 2 batters who were getting those quick runs. In fact, 3 batters now back in the pavilion in no time. Arrives Siddharth Bukapatnam.
Should they bring the sweeper inside? Can they take that risk? Can they be courageous? Siddharth Bukapatnam hasn't been in the best of forms. Can they take that extra bit of risk in the process, try to take the wicket of Siddharth Bukapatnam? Because this is a game of wickets at the moment. They need those 4 wickets.
Final delivery, you cannot afford to give a boundary. Spread the field. Spread your field. Single won't harm you. An attacking field, mid-on, mid-off, inside the 30-yard. Siddharth can bat, Siddharth can get those boundaries.
Oh, this is going to be close. Finger goes up. Siddharth Bukapatnam, what have you done here? Taking his left leg across the line and getting hit directly in front of the stumps. The umpire never had any hesitation whatsoever, and the finger goes up. And all of a sudden, 7 down is Muscat Thunderers, still 11 runs to get.
It's becoming like a graveyard for the batters of Muscat Thunderers. Last 2 overs, 4 wickets went down. 2 for Pasindu, now Mehran. What a decision by Meera. Playing across the line. And Mehran strikes. We are going into the final over with Muscat Thunderers in a bit of bother. Still 11 needed to win this game for Thunderers. I'm just getting carried away here. 18 overs done. No penalty for Muscat Thunderers for our viewers. It's another 12 deliveries left. 11 needed, but what an over from Mehran Khan. Now getting ready is the premier fast bowler, Mohammad Imran. 3 wickets in hand for Thunderers. Ritwik, not much known for his batting skills. He has been joined by Samay Srivastava.
Do not forget Samay Srivastava, the man of the match for Muscat Thunderers in the last year's D50. And that to the finale. What a delivery. They needed a wicket. Shoaib Akhtar can go no wrong. And this is the junior version of him. Imran, take a bow. Striking on top of the stump. Off stump, that is where you needed to target. And Ritwik had no answer to that question.
In red hot form is IAS Invincibles bowlers. It's Muhammad Imran, you beauty. Hitting the deck hard, slight movement and hitting the timber of off stump. And look at that celebration. Gliding like a sprinter. Muhammad Imran strikes gold. They are in the game here. 8th wicket down.
A man who is known for his bowling skills, Afrid Katie, will have a big role to play with the bat. Still 11 runs to get. On another day, it would be just 11 runs to get. On this day, it's 11 more runs to get. There's a big difference. And all of a sudden, they're spreading the field because they realize the importance of a boundary here because they have taken those 2 crucial wickets at the right time. And now with 2 wickets in hand, it's not going to be very easy for Muscat Thunderers to rotate the strike at free will. Charging in Imran. Sliding down the leg on this occasion will require to reload. The intent is very clear. He wants to hit those pads of Afrid Katie.
And look at that previous couple of wickets. This was in the over of Mehran. Back-to-back wickets. Siddharth Bukapatnam getting that over. Then this happened. Dream delivery by Muhammad Imran hitting the right channel.
And if you're talking about any batter, the off-stump corridor, that is where his weakness relies. It's a slower delivery. And they will still scamper for a single. Would have been interesting if Sufyan could have held on to that.
What will be interesting to watch is the field setup for Samay Srivastava because he loves to play square of the wicket. If you offer him the wicket width, he will cut you hard. So I'm not sure what length will be from Muhammad Imran. It's a battle of nerves here at Oman Cricket Academy.
Really want the mid-wicket to come inside the circle and probably have a deep square leg. Because if he flicks and flicks well, it could travel very quickly. Don't understand the reason why long on has dropped back because a batter who is new on the crease, you want him to play the big shot. And in the process, if he's playing a big shot to your premium fast bowler, might as well be it.
I completely agree, Pranav.
In the block hole, he's very good at what he does, Imran. And at the moment, they're pushing for the second and this could be very tight. Will get that second. A brilliant dive from Afrid Katie. Make sure that he grounds inside the area in time.
This is what Pranav was talking about. You need to stop this singles because you are having a square leg fielder. It will not help you. You need someone at short mid wicket. Because anything if he flicks on his pad, there's no chance for the square leg fielder inside 30-yard circle to stop that.
On most days, it will go over the square leg fielder and with the kind of pace with which Imran is bowling somewhere around 130, 135, it's always going to go to the boundary. So that's a player who is not in contention. Drill down the ground. It's going to be just a single, and what that does is it brings Afrid Katie on strike. Now Samay is a recognized batter with some performances behind his back. Afrid Katie is still to prove a point.
Can he bat? Number 47, getting ready is Jay. Any idea?
He's as good a batsman as Venkatesh Prasad.
So these two need to make sure to get those remaining runs. 6 runs needed. Will he go for that big shot, or will he take this game into the final over Afrid Katie? Need to have those nerves of steel when the pressure at its peak. Here at Oman Cricket Academy, runs in Mohammad Imran.
What a delivery. Wonder how did Afrid Katie leave it? How did it miss the stumps? So many questions. Answer not available at all. Sufyan is on the ground on his knees. Complete action-packed drama here at the Oman Cricket Academy.
Typical number 10 batter. Got in two minds. At the end, he decided to leave that. Oh, are we watching a test game here? Afrid Katie. Lucky escape.
If it can happen to Karun Nair in England, it can happen to Afrid Katie as well. This could have very well castled the timber. Very lucky to still be there in the middle, Afrid Katie. One thing is for sure, he's not going to be leaving that delivery. Afrid Katie. What a delivery, what an incredible delivery. Imran take a bow, what a spell has he bowled here. He's got that premium wicket, prize wicket, timely wicket. 2 for 21 in his 4 overs. 19 overs done, still 6 runs to win. 95 for the loss of 8. Mudiba, what are the options? Has to be Muzahir, isn't it? 3 overs, 16 runs. He hasn't picked up a wicket. He hasn't done well in this game. But he has an opportunity to be an absolute hero. If he can get the number 9, number 10 of Muscat Thunderers here.
Oh, he can be the hero for sure. He had one good outing. That was against Muscat Thunderers, if I'm not wrong, taking 5 wickets in that game. Under pressure are the batters, so is the young Muzahir. This is the occasion for him to be the hero. Runs in Muzahir, the first delivery of the final over.
In the air, they're running for the... It's a direct hit, everything is happening in the middle, not really sure what's happening. Empire Mira is not going upstairs, is going upstairs now. So heart in his mouth at the moment is Afrid Katie.
So many twists and turns in this game we have witnessed. Everyone on the edge of their seats. The first delivery, going for that run, sent back by Samay Srivastava, direct hit. Tense moments out there in the middle. Look at the straight away he's going for that run.
Direct hits are always interesting. Direct hits are always interesting. When does the ball come in? Oh, probably he's in. He's in. He's in by a good margin. Good technique. Doesn't want to take any chances, Empire Mira, and that's where sent upstairs. It's better to be safe than sorry.
And now with 5 deliveries and 6 needed, with every run counts here, with every hit counts. I think Muzahir, he needs to have that long on and long off in position.
And talking about pressure, the batting team has its pressure, the bowling team has its pressure, the Empire. Think about the Empire. Probably standing in her first premier live telecasted game in the final over. 6 runs to win and 5 deliveries. Oh boy, this is going to be seriously interesting. Square leg comes inside. So nobody inside the circle behind square. This has to be a slower delivery. Oh, sliding down the leg. This is a freebie. Imagine if Samay Srivastava would have got any kind of bat onto it. It could have gone to the boundary.
Someone needs to go and talk to the youngster. You have just brought in the deep square leg inside 30-yard circle and you are sticking to the leg stick channel. Luckily, it was nowhere near the bat of Samay Srivastava. The tension is sky high in this game. So many changes. Another change in the field. Deep square leg in position. Sweeper cover comes in. Ball wicket to wicket. Muzahir to Samay Srivastava.
Cannot give any width, and this is much better. They'll be pushing for the second. They can't be going for it. Shahzad is very quick. Or rather, it is Pasindu.
Run a ball. That 5 come down to 4. 4 deliveries left in this game. Tense moments. This man having the sword in his hand, Jay, known for his bowling skills, and he must be praying for Afrit Katie and Samay to finish the job for Thunderers.
He would be praying for an inside edge to the boundary. That's what most teams do when the tail is wagging. Muzahir Raza charging in. Gives it some way. They're going for that single. It's going to be a run out. Jai Chelaveda, who was watching the game very closely, is going to be coming in the contest. Samay Srivastava, who was the last recognized batter, is going to be walking back to the dugout, and all of a sudden Muscat Thunderers 4 runs away. Very far away.
Full marks to Sufyan. Fumble, but look at that. Backhand throw with the gloves on. Direct hit, bullseye. A new entry in the Oman national side. Can he be the hero tonight for IAS Invincibles? Dot delivery, top of that, Samay Srivastava back in the hut. It will be Jay Chelavada, the final man, the number 11 batter. He'll be on strike against Muzahir.
It is day 5 of the test match. Oh, Oman D20. That is where the intensity comes in. The 5th day, final session. And what a delivery was that from Muzahir Raza. Beating the outside edge. Sufyan fumbles a little bit, but stays patient and stays confident to strike the stumps when it matters the most. And that's where the last wicket for Muscat Thunderers is at the crease. Jai Chelavada, trusted for his bowling skills, will have an opportunity with the bat.
1 hit away. Muscat Thunderers 1 wicket away from sealing this game. Muzahir, very economical, wicketless. All he needs to do is strike those stumps.
He threw the kitchen sink at it, probably wanted to hit it to Mars. Just wanted some kind of bad connection on this occasion.
Oh, look at that, straight away going for that run, but what a good recovery and good release. Sufyan Yusuf, the man to watch. Every fielder did their job in today's game for IAS Invincibles.
This is what confidence does to you, isn't it? Selected in the national side, all of a sudden he's a believer of himself. Just 4 fielders inside the circle. They do realize that Muscat Thunderers cannot get home without a boundary. Can Jai Chelaveda do something spectacular? People watching very closely. Outside edge, and what that does is Afrit Katie comes onto the strike. He can swing a little bit. He can connect a little bit. Can he get 2 runs and tie the game? Can he hit a boundary and win the game? Answer across that moment for Muscat Thunderers.
Last time they defended 115. Now they're defending 100. Couple of runs to tie, 3 to win. He needs to find a boundary here, and you can see behind the wicket keeper the players of other teams. They're having a close look at this game. Shakil Ahmed.
I can see Ahmed Bhai, Azmat Bhai, a lot of senior statesmen of the Oman cricket. Mehran is in the mix of things at the moment, just wants to make sure that he gets the field right. Square leg comes inside the circle. Needs some good part of the bat. Needs the ball to go into the gap. It's a no-brainer that Jai Shelavira will be looking for the second. Sliding down the leg. It's a brain fade movement. They're going to run for the scores are level. Believe it or not, what has Muzahir done here? He made the game for IAS Invincibles and all of a sudden he's made a mess of it. Cannot believe that Muzahir Raza has let this one slip from. It was a certain victory for IAS Invincibles.
This is what pressure does. The batters, they were under pressure, but all of a sudden Muzahir, the second time in this over, going towards that leg stick. But what a save by Sufyan. And Jay thought of not going for that single, but now with that single taken and a wide added to the total, the scores are level.
It's going to be a tie or it's a win for Muscat Thunderers. Oh, that's appealed and it's a tie. Or not. 100 runs too many for Muscat Thunderers at the moment because just one run to get off the final delivery gets the outside edge. Muzahir Raza makes sure that IAS is not on the losing side, but he will not be happy.
Oh, wild swing. Top edge and Sufyan is delighted. So is Muzahir. A big relief for the youngster who was under pressure after conceding couple of runs by bowling that wide. But what a comeback, what a game. A sensational finish to this game and we are going into super over. Are we, Pranav?
Is it the super over? Not really sure on that because I feel it's going to be points shared in a league format. Don't think that super over comes into existence, but we'll get our confirmations very soon. At the moment, I was in the understanding that both the teams were waiting to shake hands, and I think that's where it's going to be standing. Points are going to be shared. The umpire is still having a word there, so we'll still get our final word of confirmation. They're still hanging there. Not really sure. Had to be reading the playing conditions pretty well for myself, but just didn't get it. The third umpire, Hanus, comes in the mix of things. They would be having a check at the playing conditions. Oh, I think there is a super over. They're distributing the sheets. And what that means is that action-packed drama continues here at the Oman Cricket Academy.
And it will start again for both the sides. All the hard work, what they have done, it's over as of now. The battle will begin again here at Oman Cricket Academy. With the pictures what we are getting, we feel and it looks like there will be a super over here. But just waiting for that confirmation from our officials.
Really feels that this is going to be the super over. The third umpire, Hanus, alongside the stand-in umpire, Freddie Lonapan. And it is going to be umpire Mira, all three of them assuring that things are in control. So it's going to be the super over. It's a no-brainer that it's going to be Imran who is going to be bowling that. Correct me if I'm wrong. Who are going to be the batters for Muscat Thunderers?
Ashish Odedra and Jatinder Singh. They are the best options for me in this tournament. Whenever Muscat Thunderers are out here at Oman Cricket Academy, something special happened. Jatinder Singh getting that 100. They went on to lose the game to IAS Invincibles, the lowest total of the tournament. For Muscat Thunderers, 14 for the first time in this edition of Oman D20, a super over where yet again Muscat Thunderers are in action. IAS Invincibles, they defended, went on to defend that 100, but that last delivery by Muzahir going for a wide, a re-ball delivery, and he took that wicket to level the scores. And we are going into a super over. We have got that confirmation. When we talk about the bowling, because IAS Invincibles, they'll be bowling first. So for me, it should be Mehran Khan because he has that experience. You were say, Pranav.
I would have wanted the left arm spinner. Probably the left arm spinner because no quality left-handed batters in the tank of Muscat Thunderers, and that's where a left arm spinner where the wicket is offering some decent amount of turn. I think the left arm spinner has to be Pasindu probably, or probably even Shehzad. Two good, very good options. And what that does is, once a spinner is bowling, the score has to be only in front of the wicket on most occasions. That pace is, those lap shots, reverse sweeps are out of the equation. But on the contrary, they would also be aware that Jatinder Singh, who is very good against spin, will be in the mix of things. So 3 batters in my understanding has to be Sandeep Gaur with Jatinder Singh and then Ashish Odedra. And that's where I feel that I would still throw the ball to the left arm spinner.
Now I can understand why you said the number 11 batter reminds you of Venkatesh Prasad. All he needs to do was just put the bat on the ball and run. And even that way outside the off stump, the number 11 and the number 10 batters, somehow they manages to have that connection, provide those edges into the hands of wicketkeeper. But what a game, what a night. We thought it should be an early finish to this game. It's almost 11 o'clock here in Muscat, Oman. We'll continue with this game. The clock shows 11:05, Oman Cricket Academy. And who will be bowling that final over?
The Oman Cricket Academy is a ground that is no short of action. Oh, it is going to be Mohammad Imran, the man who is trusted with the cap. And he's going to be bowling that all-important over for IAS Invincibles. I think it's a great decision. But I would still believe that the left-arm spinner would have been ideal. Horses for courses.
As said by Pranav, I can see
So it's not going to be Afreed Katie. It's not going to be Jay. No Munis Ansari. I think that is Sandeep Gaur.
Yes, you guessed it right. Well said by Pranav, keeping in mind he can get you those maximums though he's injured. But yet again, ready to perform for his side. He's waiting for his partner. And who it is. And from that dugout, from the dressing room, comes out the captain. He always says, Singh is king. And the ring belongs to Jatinder Singh. Can he win the game? Can he get those runs, which will be enough in the second innings to defend for the bowlers of Thunderers? Sandeep Gaur and Jatinder Singh.
So there is no Anurag. It has to be Ashish Odedra who is the third batter. He's not there. Oh, Ashish is not wearing the pads. He's the lad sitting right next to Siddharth Mukherjee. So who is the third batter?
Hashir Dafedar.
Oh, could be Hashir Dafedar. Yes, he's the man who's missing from those pictures. This could be fairly interesting. What do you think is a safe number?
9. Why I'm saying 9? Because anything above 10, the likes of Afreed, Katie and Ritvik, it will be really tough. To get those 10, above 10, you need Mehran Khan to get those 10 runs. He has that ability to strike big. But as of now, the focus is on Sandeep Gaur, Captain Jatinder Singh, trusting and putting that faith in Sandeep Gaur. He'll be taking strike. And getting ready to bowl is Mohammad Imran from Oman Talent. Still, Ahmed Bhai is there watching this encounter. It's going to start from the ball one. What is done is done. It's super overtime here in Oman Cricket Academy. Under the lights, Sandeep Gaur injured, but he came out to play the first delivery from Mohammad Imran of this super over.
An absolute warrior. If you look at the field, understanding that Sandeep Gaur is injured, fine leg drops back. Square leg is still inside the circle. This can be very interesting. I really feel that sweeper should be the one coming inside because the wicket is slow. It's very difficult to play inside out, but it is easier to connect it to deep square leg. So if you're trusting the batter to go towards fine leg, square leg is also an interesting position.
Yeah, absolutely. When you're thinking that the ball might travel to that fine leg region, it will be easy for the batter to go towards that square leg as well, because the line and length will be middle and leg stick. And with that field, I'm not sure what length he's going to bowl because there is no protection deep fine. Deep third runs in Mohammad Imran, the first ball of the super over.
Oh, it's gone towards the square leg. We were just talking about it. Might not be the boundary, but still two very valuable runs. And all of a sudden, Mehran Khan will realize that if you have the fine leg, you need to have the deep square leg as well. Very lucky that Sandeep Gaur did not get the middle of the bat, because with the pace of Imran, the ball would have cruised towards the boundary.
Keep it simple. Get that fine leg in. Push that square leg back. Or get that sweeper in. And you need to have the third. Because third inside, you'll be bowling on that middle and leg.
Oh, this is castled. He keeps things simpler than what we analyze it to be. Keeps it between the stumps. The batter misses. He strikes. Jatinder at the non-striker end. Hashir Dafid are walking in. I'm not really sure if Jatinder wanted to be at the non-striker's end here.
Just 2 runs on board. And walks in the final man in the super over. They have already lost Sandeep Gaur. What a comeback by Mohammad Imran. It was a bluff. Having that deep square inside 30-yard circle. He invited him to go big. Change of pace, and what a delivery. What a tournament this lad is having. Number 15. He comes to the rescue. Sandeep Gaur back in the hut. Arrives Hashir Dafedar. But the spotlight, but the limelight is on number 15, Mohammad Imran.
Not a great strategy in my understanding, but it's worked for Imran at the moment. Because with third and backward point inside the circle, he cannot go wide of the crease. So it's a no-brainer that it's going to be between the stumps. A little bit of a bat and it can be boundary over square leg. Drills it straight down the ground. Jatinder is going to be pushing for the second. He's very quick. He sends Hashir back. He's the man in form because he can play those cheeky shots as well.
3 balls, 3 runs. The captain is on strike.
They need a boundary here. They need a boundary. They need to manufacture a boundary here in some fashion. Deep mid-wicket, long on, long off. Sweeper cover. And fine leg. That fielder at fine leg is an absolute waste in my understanding. But it's worked for Imran at the moment. Charging in quick. It's gone over square leg. The area where we understood that it is going to be targeted, that is the area that is purchased boundary for Jatinder Singh. He's a classy player. He's the captain of the national side and he's oozing with confidence here.
It's the only over you're going to bowl in the super over. You just cannot leak runs. Why do you want to take that risk? Bowl dot deliveries, don't concede a boundary. Why you are looking for that wicket here? And in the process, 4 runs given away. Still the field remains the same. Jatinder very strong towards that leg side. He exploited that big vacant region behind the square. Runs in Imran.
Oh, it's a shot towards covers. Dives and keeps it down to a single only. And this is a good decision to keep Jatinder off strike. But how impactful can Hashir Dafedar be here? It's a poor decision. That boundary can be very much a difference between win and lose for IAS. Do not forget, they shouldn't have been here in the first place. It was a brain fade movement for Muzahir to slip 2 wides down the leg, and that's why they are here. And at the moment, they're still having that brain fade movement. Charging in quick. A big shot towards the leg side. Don't think it's going to be a 2. It's only going to be a single. So a decision in favor of IAS at the moment on the back of that boundary. They would have got the number that you predicted, 9 runs on the board. And I feel this is probably just going to be enough.
Now this time, IAS Invincibles, they'll be chasing the target. Can we see one more super over here?
Everybody is warming up. Samay Srivastava is warming up. Jai Chelaveda, I don't think he's going to be even in the equation for bowling that super over. Afreed Katie. Who else can you think about?
I think 18 runs were needed in USA. Samay bowled that over. He can bowl under pressure. He is the one who can defend because you just cannot offer that pace to Mehran. We'll dive into a short break once we are back. IAS Invincibles, they'll be looking for that 9 runs.
10 runs.
In fact, 10 to win this game and 9 to tie again.
He has timed that one well. Catches the ball straight in. Beautiful ball. Edge the way. Yes, it is. He has timed that one well. Catches the ball straight in. Beautiful ball. Edge the way. Yes, it is.
The drama just doesn't conclude here at the Oman Cricket Academy. This is the Oman D20 powered by Fancode. And what a game are we witnessing here. Muscat Thunderers taking on IAS Invincibles. Wonder who that bowler is going to be for Muscat Thunderers. Samay is rolling his arms. It's a wicket that is turning, and I feel that Samay Srivastava would be the right kind of bowler.
Looking at Afrit Katie and Samay, they are relaxed. No pressure at all. Samay is getting ready to bowl the super over for Thunderers. IAS need 10 to win this game. For Samay Srivastava and Muscat Thunder, they are defending 9. Not only for the players, but what an entry for Meera Bhanushali. What a game. The first game straight away, a big game, a pressure game. But she handled the pressure quite well, Pranav.
She's going to be remembering this day for the rest of her life. Mansoor Mazhar and Mehran Khan. This is very interesting, fairly interesting. Not really sure who the third batter would be. Whom can you think of? Maybe Sufyan? Not really.
It have been easily Sufyan and Mehran, then Mazhar to come and finish. But now with these two attacking batters out, I don't think so. They will opt for Sufyan. Muzahir will be a good option for them. The youngster who is known for hitting those big shots. But as of now, it's Mehran Khan, the captain, who brought back them into this game, which went into the super over. Even our officials, our ACU officer, and Mr. Kapil Venkatachalam enjoying this game of cricket.
It has to be Pasendu. That is the only batter that I can think of.
As of now, they need only to think that these two stay and get those runs. Mehran has that experience, but against Samay Srivastava, if he can bowl at the right length, that might trouble Mehran. Anything fuller, he will take you apart. What a game. And on strike is Mehran. At the other end, it's Meera Bhanushali, the umpire.
Equation is fairly clear. It's a hit or a miss. Big shot. Straight to deep mid-wicket. And this is going to be a single. Now is where the game is, because Mansoor Mazhar is a great player of spin. He does play behind the stumps. He does bring those reverse sweep into equation. Does play the paddle as well. Can he be courageous enough to play the reverse sweep? And that is where the victory or defeat is, in my understanding.
The regulation 20 overs, he tried to play that reverse sweep and was given LBW. Oh, loud appeal, and Meera, for the second time in this game, she raises a finger against Mansoor Mazhar. Samay Srivastava, he strikes gold. The first wicket goes down. Still 9 needed for IAS Invincibles.
What an incredible time to bowl a flipper. Realizing that Mansoor Mazhar was going to heave him across the line, impacting on the back foot right in front of the stumps. That was not going to be missing, probably the middle stump as well. An easy one for Meera Bhanushali. Mansoor Mazhar, without troubling the scorer, is going to be walking back to the dugout, and all of a sudden IAS is towards the losing side of the seesaw in a game which should have been in their favor 10 times out of 10.
Oh boy.
And look who walks to the middle. The young sensation, Muzahir Raza. He made a mess of this game. Because of him, the team is here. Can he seize the deal for IAS Invincibles?
He was the one who kept the hopes alive for IAS Invincibles, taking this game into super over. The scoreboard shows 1 run on board. They have lost a wicket. So the final man, Muzahir Raza, in the super over walks in. You beauty, Samay Srivastava. An all-important super over. The spinner bowling that important over. Still 9 needed in the 4 remaining deliveries.
Should it have been Pasendu considering the short boundary? Oh, he nudges around for a single. It can be a run out directed.
Whoa!
Oh, impacting Empire Meera on the back foot. This could have been fairly painful.
She's a strong lady, brave lady. Still look at that. No emotions. She's saying, I am okay. You carry on with the game. Oh, everything is happening here. Another single.
I assure you that she's going to be sitting later tonight with an ice pack on that leg because that ball impacted hard. With the kind of deviation that ball had, it was a full impact. It was not an edging impact. Mehran. Big shot. They needed a maximum. They've got a maximum on the back of Mehran. What an incredible strike from the bat of Mehran. This is incredible striking from Mehran.
2 balls, 2 needed. They have got a maximum. Sensible piece of batting by Muzahir, not trying to go for the big shot. He took that single. Mehran was back on strike and straight away he launched Samay Srivastava towards the deep mid-wicket. A single to tie, double to win. Samay Srivastava. He is under pressure, so is Mehran because they cannot afford to lose a wicket here.
Even on this occasion, the field is wrong. They don't need a deep cover. They need a sweeper cover. And Samay Srivastava needs to be out of the arc of Mehran because Mehran favors that long on to deep mid-wicket area. So to be out of the arc, and that's where they get it right. It took them a little bit of a time, but that's where they've got the thing right.
Well said by Pranav, and now they have adjusted. They have that sweeper cover, runs in Samay.
Leading edge in the air, in no man's land. And with all that action, it's only going to be a single. And once again, the scores are tied. And Muzahir Raza is in action.
Now get that fielders inside. Nothing to lose. Both the parties, both the teams, they gave everything in this game. It's 9, the scores are level. Raza will be on strike. Samay Srivastava bowled well, apart from that one delivery which went for a maximum. Jatinder Singh having a piece of advice with Samay Srivastava. You need to have that close-in fielders. Googly, can we expect a googly from Samay Srivastava?
I think the flipper will be the best option because Muzahir Raza will probably be looking to heave it across the line. If he does that, the flipper will be the most effective delivery. It has to be the flipper. The similar kind of delivery to Mansoor Mazhar. Looking for the turn. It was the googly. It's going to be going to the boundary and Muzahir Raza has taken his team home. He howls and howls in happiness because this was a game which he should have won probably 20 minutes ago, but he still manages to win it.
Destiny. It is what we can say for Samay and for Muzahir. He missed an opportunity, Muzahir, bowling that final over. Now getting those crucial, all-important runs. So 2 in a row for IAS Invincibles against Muscat Thunderers. Last time they defended 115, this time 100. The score was level, and in the super over, the young boy Muzahir seals the game with a brilliant hit over the mid-off region.
What an incredible match we've witnessed here. Muscat Thunderers versus IAS. 40 overs, not able to split them apart. Needed 2 extra overs to split them, and yet they were differentiated by the smallest of margins. You're talking about nail biters. This was nail biter at its best. A game that Muscat Thunderers would believe that they should have won. Moving into the super over, just not able to win it. And this is why Jatinder 30 of 39 was cruising and taking Muscat Thunderers home well. But after his departure, a few partnerships in the middle. Harsher got 16, Anurag got 17, Sandeep got 10 of 4. But a few brain fade movements resulted in loss of their wicket, and all of a sudden they were looking at a misery. A misery is only equaling the scores with IAS Invincibles, and hence they moved into the super over. Jai Chelaveda edging the final delivery to the wicketkeeper, and hence the score got tied. If you're talking about the bowling, Pasindu was the pick of the bowlers. 3 for 24 for him. 2 wickets apiece for Mohammad Imran and Mehran Khan, and a wicket for Muzahir Raza as well. Shahzad Rahim was as economical as ever. 15 runs in his 4 overs. all that you would notice is the fall of wickets: 88, 90, 90, 90, 97, 100. So within a span of probably 10 to 11 runs, they lost 6 wickets. I'm talking about the highlights. Jatinder came with the intent of taking his side home. He was partnered by Ashish Odedra, who departed very early. And all of a sudden, Jatinder realized that he was the one-man show, and that is what he was doing. At the moment, 90% of his score was from Jatinder Singh, and that's where he got run out. Wickets started to tumble and tumble very, very quickly. Athawale walked back. Hashar Dafedar had some intent and he was doing really well. And that's where he played one straight down the throat of Imran. Sandeep Gaur came with an intent and he struck a few lusty ones. And just after those 2 good shots, he was caught at the boundary. And that's where the trouble started. Because all of a sudden, wickets started to tumble and tumble really quickly. And within a span of probably 6 to 7 runs, they lost probably 4 or 5 wickets. And wickets were consistently coming in. That run out of Samay Srivastava probably put them in serious misery. On the final delivery, they were stuck. In came the super over. 9 runs, and all of a sudden Mansoor Mazhar was trapped. But Mehran kept his nerve and hit a big one, which kept them in the equation. And towards the end, it was Muzahir Raza who hit one clean over mid-off for a boundary. And it is IAS Invincible which concluded and sealed the deal with that boundary. Yes, it is close to 11:30, but what an incredible win. This is for IAS Invincibles from the jaws of defeat. We will dig into a short break, and on the other side, it's going to be the all-important presentation with Mudassir Ali Qureshi. So that's the match summary. IAS Invincibles 100 for 9 on the back of a few minor contributions. And in return, Muscat Thunderers 100 all out on the final delivery. Went into the super over where Muscat Thunderers scored just 9 runs, and IAS Invincibles in the final delivery of the super over was able to chase down the total. And hence IAS Invincibles won this game in the super over. What an incredible match we've witnessed. We will dive into a short break, and on the other side it is Mudassir Ali Qureshi with the man of the match.
He has timed that one well. Catches the ball straight in. Beautiful ball. Edge the way. Yes, it is. timed that one well. Catches the ball straight in. Beautiful ball. Edge the way. Yes, it is.
Day 10, and what we have witnessed was incredible. What a game of cricket we have witnessed tonight here at Oman Cricket Academy. The first super of this tournament, and it had everything: drama, pressure, and a finish to remember. Chasing a modest total of 101, Muscat Thunderers, they were in control, but this game went into the super over. The first shootout, and Muscat Thunderers managed 9 runs. But this night, the story is for Muzahir Raza, who bowled quite well, defending those 6 runs, which he took the game into super over. Then when the game was online in the super over, he finished with a brilliant shot over the mid-off to get that win for IAS Invincibles. Quite a few notable performances from this close encounter. The likes of Ritvi Pathak, yet again among the wickets, bowled exceptionally well, going for just 15 runs. Anurag Singh, he also got few wickets to his name and 17 runs. And Jatinder Singh, the captain, got 30 runs. 39 runs in fact, and Pasindu also bowled well. Quite a few notable performances. The list is long to cut it short. Shahzad Rahim got 21 runs and bowled very economically. But before we announce the player of the match, let me introduce our guest and our match referee who will be giving a player of the match award, Mr. Ahmed. And the player of the match goes to one man who was exceptional with his brilliance in the field, a leadership quality shown by Mehran Khan with the ball. 2 wickets going for just 18 runs. And in the super over, he got all important maximum and took a single to level the score. The player of the match goes to Mehran Khan. And it was Muzahir's brilliance also with the bat secured them an all-important victory. Mehran, first of all, congratulations. And take us through those last deliveries, especially the nervy movements. First in the 20 overs game when Muzahir was bowling that final delivery. Yet again, in that super over, it was Muzahir. What was going through your mind?
Yeah, it was like a very difficult situation. Even when every ball I was coming to Muzahir and I was telling him to don't bowl there. He bowl one wrong ball and he take the fielder up. But fortunately, that ball is only wide only. So then I take again the fielder change and I told him don't bowl there. And Alhamdulillah, he do it and we level the score.
A complete team effort we have seen in this game. Though runs did not came from the batters, but superb fielding and excellent bowling.
Yeah, today when I was coming, my wife told Mehran today, and even kids, every day they are watching the match, and they told me, Papa, you play the same match like yesterday you batted. And when I come to the wicket, it was super, totally changed. Even the ball was not coming, and I was discussing with the owner, Asif Bhai, that wicket is very difficult. We scored 100 runs only. We can, and Jatinder wicket is, we take early, so we can easily win this match. And Alhamdulillah, that one Jatinder, he scored 30 runs, and we got him. And after that, we catch him, the whole team.
What's so special about IAS Invincibles? First, you defended 115 against Muscat Thunderers, kept them to the lowest total of this tournament for 40. Tonight, again, a below par score of 100, you defended that.
Well, I think it's all about team effort and all about catching. If you see the last match day before, we dropped 2 catches and we lose the match in 160 runs. And the previous match which we won on 40 runs, we got Muscat Thunderers on 40 runs. That also all the catches superb. Like South Africa, we were not believing that we are taking that all catches. And today also I take 4 catches. Even 1 catch we not drop. Some was 50-50 catches, but that was 50-50, not from the hand. So Alhamdulillah, all the catches we catch it.
You must be happy the way the young lad performed, Muzahir. Under pressure, he bowled well and he got those all-important 4 runs. Any message for Muzahir?
Yeah, Muzahir, he is a young lad and he worked very hard and he tried his best for the selection, and we hopefully that in future he will be inshallah selected, and he is working hard. Little bit areas he has to work hard and we are also helping him. Inshallah, he will do best.
Well done, and once again, congratulations for this win.
Thank you so much.
So that was Mehran Khan, the captain of IAS Invincibles. So the first super over of the tournament we have witnessed. Heartbreak for Muscat Thunderers. jubilation for IAS Invincibles. That's all from the post-match presentation on date, and see you tomorrow. Till then, take care. Good night.
He has timed that one well. Catches the ball straight in. Beautiful ball. Edge the way.